Oh, it's so true. The thing about that is that it's totally true. How's everybody doing here today? Everybody having a good time? I know that I am on this wonderful Monday evening. I've had a busy-ass day. I've had a busy-ass week. I got a busy-ass night. I got a busy-ass tomorrow, and then I got a busy-ass week to follow. That's because this week is the NAWCQ. I've been prepping. I've been learning lines. I've been mostly just playing Snake Eyes. N54 Lionheart, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. If you didn't get one, easy. Dodged in chat. As simple as that. Anyway, I've got the NAWCQ this week. I'm super excited to go. I have been prepping. Unfortunately, I just don't know how much the preparation is going to matter. It's really rough. Frequently, when I prep for an event, I can get a good, understanding of if the prep is important or not. And I really just have no concept for this one because not only am I still kind of floundering as to what I should be doing with the tools that are at my disposal. I think that what people are doing with those tools is going to change drastically, and there will be a lot of people that just don't have those tools by virtue of the way the cost kind of settles out. So it's just a bad position to be in all around, and that's horrifying. That's not a great place to be in. But we'll see. We'll certainly see. Roll up with stun for GG. I think a lot of people will be doing something like that. The difference is, Nationals is a tournament with prestige. You're expected to be playing good stuff. And I'm really irritated because last year's Nats, I think I had a chance to do really well. And then I beefed a round by being late to it. But the other thing is, this sounds bad. It's just, this year has just flown by. I feel like I was just at Nationals recently, and now we are another year advanced. I'm thinking, as I age, is this just the speed at which things are going to happen? Faster and faster every year until they reach a breakneck pace I can't keep track of, and then I'll die? That's horrifying. But it's possible. Been a super fast year for me too. I think it's because so much happens and yet not anything happens at all. And of course, we will be talking today about the biggest thing that happened. That's right, I'm talking about Joe Biden's decision to stay in the race. I actually have not been paying attention to politics for the last 4 or 5 days, just because I want to be focused on my nationals prep. So if anything's happened, I don't really know. That's the last thing I really tuned in on. You should take a long drink of water. Good idea. There's actually a fly in this water. Pour this out and get some new water. Anyway, I hope that everybody is doing well today. I hope everybody is having a good day. I hope that you're all excited to do a lot today. We have so much we have to get done today. We, of course, have to do freaks. We have to talk about progression. I've actually got Matt Bell coming on later today. Matt Bell, former designer for Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game, is making his own card game, and is going to talk about it a little bit on stream, and we're going to play a little game called Would I Have Designed It? The last product that he designed was the Speed Duel Battle City Box, and anything past Toon Chaos he is just not familiar with. So we'll get to ask him about all sorts of stuff, and feel free to voice what you would like to see asked. I think I'm going to be asking about Runic and Pearly. I think those are easy. Is he the creator of Wind Up Shark? I'm going to grill him about that, too. I'm going to be like, what the fuck is your fucking problem, Wind Up Shark? But after that, we, of course, have dueltaining, which we're doing tonight rather than Wednesday. And we also are going to have a little bit of the Twitter thread as well, because Dyer told me if I do the Twitter thread tomorrow, she'll kill me. Even though I know that bitch does not wake up until 4 p.m. She won't know. Nah. Are you streaming the rest of the week? So I am going to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to do the Team Samurai X1 collab at 10 sharp, followed by New Cards PogChamp, maybe a little bit of gaming, and then we'll play Structure Deck Shuffle, and then I'm off until next Monday or Tuesday. I think it's Monday, actually, but we'll see how I'm feeling, because, like, who knows with respect to how cons usually go. I'm going to be doing my best to keep healthy, which I usually don't. Do you think Wave King or Desiree is the better 15th card in Fiendsmith Snakes? I would say probably the biggest problem in my life right now is the 15th card. So if you guys aren't familiar, Snake Eye has exactly 14 cards in it you have to play. And then there is a 15th card. And it should be either Beatrice, Necroquip, Nightmare Phoenix, Fiendsmith Desiree, Typhon, or you can cut Zealantis and the Raging Phoenix for an access code to get one more slot. And there's there's just no way. There's no way to make it work. Like, I'm thinking, do I really need Anima? You know, it's awful. I'm also very close. I feel bad for saying this and revealing it this soon to the event. I'm very close to not bringing Fiendsmith. I'm very close to just being like, I'm not going to be up to snuff on this deck. I'm going to play an ignorant-ass deck that's playing Shifter, and we'll see. Will you be taking Mimighoul to the tournament? Peeps will. I will say Peeps and I played some Mimighoul matches yesterday, and they concluded with him just going, and if I play against Snake Eye, I will just lose the game. So that's about where we are with it. It's unfortunate. I think there's a lot of really fun and interesting stuff in info. I really want to bring Gimmick Puppet. I'm so close to just bringing Gimmick Puppet and being like, I will simply win the die rolls and I will do the FTK, but I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong to do. Link Spider, another consideration for the Fiendsmith Extra, but I think below the rest of those. I'm bringing it. I think that Gimmick Puppet is not bad, but no. How does Necroquip work when the equip is a spell card and not a monster? I don't know. I've never had to deal with it. Joseph, how do I approach you if I see you and I want you to sign something? Yeah, for any of you who are afraid it's going to be weird if you want me to sign something, frequently I get people after an event that'll be like, hey, I saw you at the event and I wanted you to sign something, but I'm too freakish, I'm too ugly, I look sort of like a golem invented by people who have never seen a human form, and I didn't want to weird you out. But just come up. It's fine. Just come on up, say hi, you know. I promise you it'll be normal. All I ask is that you don't do it while I am playing a game. That's the one thing that irritates me when people are like mid-game. They're like, oh, can you sign this? And I'm like, maybe after I finish my first turn combo. We'll see. I genuinely wish you the best of luck at Nats. Prove that Bussy can actually top. Ugh, you know, I don't think it's possible. I haven't, you know, I have a very sparse top record. And I'm not too great at Yu-Gi-Oh! Either. Folks, no. We'll see. I was going to try hard, and I am practicing like I intend to try hard, but I will not be surprised if I just get my booty blasted at this event. I think this is an event that's going to be absolutely dominated by big names. Like, you're going to see a lot of, like, the people you're familiar with, because I think no one else is going to be able to put in the hours so quickly. Like, it's crazy that, like, even people who dedicated, like, a month of their life pre-WCQ to testing Fiend Snakes will just have an incomplete understanding of the deck by now because of how different, like, Necroquip and that stupid Aerial Razor make the format. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try my hardest, and, you know, I feel like a lot of the pressure is off for me because I did want to get, like, one event top this year, and I got in the stupid 256 person Crip event. I was like, okay, whatever, I'm done. And so now it's just smooth sailing. I would like to beat my previous nationals record though, which is in Trickstar format. I got day 2 and then I won out and then I didn't top. My breakers were just not good enough. But I would like to run that one back very badly. The thing that irritates me is I can feel that I am a better player now than I ever have been in my life when it comes to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's just like the game demands more of you every year. And that's why this year, I think more than any other, you've seen just repeated names over and over again. is it has become the gap between like the really, really good people and the pretty good people is so monumental. I will also be going to, I think I have a location for it. Let me pull it up real quick. I will be going to an Alestrals event. It is at 5 p.m. Thursday at 7 p.m. Thursday at Fellowship Hobbies and Games in Austin, Texas. I'm going to be playing in an Alestrals local, and it's going to be me and Kevin. I think Peeps is going to be there. Bean Soldier TV, Caleb.exe, I think is coming. Super Insane might be there. A lot of really cool people are going to come. I think I have roped Dyer into coming as well. So I'm super excited for that. How do breakers work? Is it based on the round number you lost or the person you lost to? It's based on a AdJop record. Peeps plays Alestrals? Well, no, but I'll teach him on the Thursday. I backed Alestrals but don't have anyone to play with. How could I play? Well, great news. Alestrals has weekly webcam locals, and then they have occasional webcam tournaments. I think once a month is their webcam tournaments, and they have app tournaments, I think, weekly. But they're also rolling out LGS Play, and with Set 3 release, which I think is next month, there's like an incentive for LGS points to like count towards some sort of worlds. I'm still kind of fuzzy on the details, but I'm excited. Can I go to learn the game at that locals? Great question. At 5 p.m., 2 hours before the event, they will be doing a demo day where you will be able to learn the game. Alestrals isn't as expensive as Yu-Gi-Oh, is it? I mean, of course not. I mean, fucking... The Fabergé eggs are less expensive than a Fiendsmith core. I'm curious, which NPC encounter was yours in Perfect Draw? Leah, not Asimov. Leah of Progression Playoffs fame, and I wrote Matthew Boomer Tucker. We had a little fun with that. Alestrals should add Fiendsmith, though. I mean, is Activate Fiendsmith Tractus Lurie any different than Circle the Sky Astrabbit, truthfully? Is Alestrals easy to learn, in your opinion? Yes. It is a game that will take you 5 minutes to learn the basics of. It is it is the exact opposite of Yu-Gi-Oh! In that the infrastructure that is required to know the game is super simple. But, like, the interactions between cards and managing game states is the hard part of it. All right. Rather than get on a Alestrals tangent, we do have a lot to get done today. So, you know what I'm supposed to do, baby. We're going to talk about freaks. And boy, do we have some good ones. So much happened this week. We're going to go in chronological order, okay? So, you're just going to have to bear with me. You know, I feel like there's even very few freaks. It's mostly like major historical events. So we're going to begin with this one, though.
I'm majoring in intersectional woke skibbity gender.
Yep.
Okay, and what about you? I'm majoring in gluten-free brain rot kombucha. I'm majoring in science. Oh, great. I didn't finish. The science of woke skibbity gender.
Oh.
And what job are you going to get with that? The head of diversity says that you're being replaced by me because I identify as gluten-free brain rot kombucha. I'm majoring in non-binary TikTok riz.
This is true, by the way. This is what it's like these days. All right. Next up. Spent the last hour going down the rabbit hole of this autistic black guy on Instagram who thinks he can create leaf tornadoes. Let's watch this together. Why are we denigrating this guy? Look at this stupid, weird, strange man who thinks he can create leaf tornadoes. Posted alongside a video of him creating a leaf tornado. Look at this. What do you mean thinks? He has proof on camera. Wow. I'm happy that airbending isn't a lost art, I will say. He's blowing on the leaves with his mouth. What about the ones behind him, huh? Look at this. It's insane. Oh, my God. All right. That was a fun 30 seconds of pretending the world isn't ending. You ready? Here we go. So, first thing that happened this week, the ongoing question of if Biden should step down. So if you're unfamiliar, Joe Biden, current president of the United States, basically every single interview at this point, he comes across looking like some sort of lich that is desperately trying to find and claim its phylactery. There has been continuous talk over whether or not he should step down from his post, making Kamala the president, and then Kamala would run in his place in 2024. Personally, I think that's fine. At this point, I don't give a shit. I'll take whatever. I will eat that slop. But basically what we've learned is every person in the party is for him stepping down except for himself. And he is like fiercely, he's like, I'm not fucking leaving. So 5 days ago now on the 10th, we learned that Schumer, who I guess I would describe as the other big party leader, is in fact open to pushing him off the ticket. And he's speaking with donors about it. Additionally, Biden aides have said, if major donors don't come along, we'll fucking do it without him. It's so clearly Jover. George Clooney called on Biden to step down, and we got this amazing headline. In his most famous role, George Clooney knocked over a casino. But now he is trying to steal something even more precious, our president's dream. I don't really think, honestly, I don't think his brain is capable of forming dreams anymore. I don't think he can imagine any longer. It's not good. And of course, this is my favorite little tidbit that we've learned, which is his family is standing with him, his wife Jill and his sister Valerie, who Democrats relied upon to provide wise counsel, not just cheerleading. His son Hunter has been seen at the White House so much lately that one well-connected lobbyist Democrat dubbed him the acting chief of staff. Now, I've said for a long time, I know he's in a bad position. I understand people don't like him. Hunter would make a damn good president. I want a president who is addicted to crack, right? Like all the rest of these politicians, they're addicted to drugs we've never even heard of. You know, like they're harvesting like the internal biometric gut microbiomes from like newly weaned cattle and like huffing it in their office, right? But Hunter, he's a man of the people. He does crack and he fucks prostitutes. Come on. I mean, we could do so much worse. Many people, when I say this, they bring up that he has like weird grooming allegations. And to that I say, well, you know, Pobody's nerfect, okay? You know, have you seen the other two guys that are currently running? Okay, next up. This next one, it's the conclusion to the Biden step aside drama, but I have to give you a quick CW. It's maybe like a 1 minute max. I'll talk about this. For sexual assault. All right, awesome tweet we're about to read. Pundits, Joe Biden needs to drop out. Biden, no. Pundits, but we really want Joe Biden to drop out. Biden, no. 8 House Dems, Joe, the pundits say you need to drop out. They really want it. Biden, no. George Clooney, come on, Joe, just relax. You'll like dropping out. Biden, no. Voters, no means no, motherfuckers. Politics and rape culture are too similar for comfort. Oh, man. I'm glad my brain doesn't work like this. And, you know, there is nothing on this planet more disgusting and denigrating than a blue check. But a blue check on a liberal? Really? Come on. Like, what's the goal there? Come on. Anyway, the way that you can tell that this is actually not like rape culture is if asking Biden to drop out was like rape culture, then he would have put himself on the Supreme Court. But this isn't even the most ridiculous political thing that happened this week. It's not even the second most ridiculous thing that happened this week. Let's take a quick breather, though, first and foremost, and watch this video that comes from Will's Gardevoir, whose name I can't say.
Say no to racism.
Very true. That's very true, I would say. That is very true. I have to let you all know this is what Danny did to me before we started Will of the Council. The first couple episodes, I'm really in my fucking shit. And he was like, no, give me your phone. I've got to cure you. And he did this to me. But yeah, no, it's good. It's good for sure. Next up. Your parties must suck if they're peanut free. I don't think anybody has said this. I didn't understand what was going on here. So is this like peanut allergy TikTok? What's... I will say I would say this. Yeah, I would say this. It'd be like, hey, come to my party. It's peanut free. And I'd be like, your parties must suck if they're peanut free. Ugh. Is this not a bit on the no open bar tweet? Unfortunately, I don't have the no open bar tweet queued up for this week just because I don't want to be here all night. But it's so crazy that there's like... people did another insane person bit on Twitter, which was like... Many people get mad when there's not an open bar at a wedding because they're alcoholics. And... that did like a week of discourse. People were like, I deserve an open bar if I go to your wedding. It was so strange. It was very weird. I will just go on record and say that at our wedding, we had an open bar, but only for, what was it? It was like beer. Only for beer, I think. Because I was like, who's going to get drunk off beer? And no one did. We were fine. Northern Lion solved this years ago. How? What did he do? Next up. I will say one guy got kind of tipsy at our wedding, and it was Peeps, because I didn't realize Peeps gets tipsy off of 2 total beers. Okay, all right, moving on. But he wasn't the one we were worried about, right? So. Next up. 15 pictures with deep meaning. This shit is just Facebook now. Twitter's fucking cooked. Look at this. Almost 700,000 likes on this shit. It's just like Steve Cuts bullshit ass pictures. Ridiculous. Terrible stuff. Really not funny. But, ooh. I didn't think about Poop Dog. Oh. Now, this does have a deeper meaning. Next up. Okay. You know that my position on AI is nuanced, but I think it's at its best when it's doing stuff like this, like riffs. I think that AI is a powerful tool for riffing, and I wish that it was used more for this and less for, like, selling out artists. Here we go. This is asking AI to make a hit country song. Let's all listen to this together.
Well, I drank 1,000,000 billion beers and got in my truck, and Lord, I'm drunk. And I ain't drove this bad in 1,000,000,000 years, and this rusty Chevy's a piece of junk. But baby, when it rains, I drink, and lately it's been raining a lot. So maybe you and me can link, but first I gotta get to your spot. I'm swerving and smashing into every tree and deer and hay, Billy's cowboy season. His torque ties are turning to mud, and the more I drink it, the more it floods. Oh lady, let me love you the right way. I need you on this country night, babe. Yeah, it's a 10-minute from my place, but first I gotta make it out of my driveway.
I'm sorry, this is so good.
Living, it's what we do. We're fishing and grilling our cowboy boots. And girl, I gotta see that body tonight. But first, I gotta learn how to fucking drive. Cause baby, when it rains,
It's so good. It's pretty good. Peeps driving home from your wedding. Peeps did not drive. His wife drove. Oh. Do you think that Dirk Strider's autoresponder constitutes an ethical use of AI? Hardly. There's only one character in Homestuck more evil than Dirk, and it's Dirk's autoresponder. All right, next up. All right, so let's talk about the fucking big one. So Trump got shot. Like, holy. I think I have, yeah, here it is. Breaking active shooter at Trump rally near Pittsburgh. Seems like the president is shot in the ear. Praying for Trump and the attendees. So the short of it is there was a guy, I think a couple of blocks over, on top of like a roof with an AR-15. Took a couple of shots at Trump. Trump moved his head. He was like bobbling around and moved his head in such a way that instead of going in his brain, it nicked his ear. What's up? Hold up. Did you say bye?
Yeah.
Oh.
Here, so
Bye-bye. I love you.
I just opened this door for Sadie.
Oh, okay.
Are
That's...
you streaming?
Yeah.
Do you need pants?
No.
Okay. Do you have any up here?
I do.
Okay,
I
good.
just don't want to put them up on because they're dirty.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't have pants on, chat. Anyway, Trump moved his head in such a way that it nicked his ear. He survived, and there's this picture of him going like this with like blood coming down his face that unfortunately is going to be on every t-shirt in Wildwood for the next 6 months. It was a fucking it was a disaster. It was an unmitigated disaster. They got the guy immediately, but not before he did kill, I think, someone in the audience. It's how many months? Right. It's been a hell of a day and a half. And by a hell of a day and a half, I mean, I think that Fukuyama was right. I think that Chudjak was correct. I think that nothing ever happens. By literally the next day, everybody was just kind of over it. It's weird, right? I was at a local, and we like stopped the local to be like, holy shit, like Trump got shot. It was crazy. And then by waking up the next day, everyone was like, yeah, that was wild, isn't it? Anyway, it's so strange. Like, I just don't get it. I don't know. Maybe things are different now. But I do want to say it wasn't my fault, but I did have a long conversation with Jillian the day of the shooting where I was like, you know, I was singing along to Assassins the other night because I was lamenting how I never get to sing anymore because I'm not doing shows regularly. And I was singing Assassins. I love Assassins, one of my favorite musicals of all time. And I was like, it really sucks that Sondheim is now dead, because if there's ever another assassination, we're not going to get a song out of it. And well, literally the same day, they were like, oh yeah, watch this, bitch. Bada bing. It was wild. The mantle falls to you to write it. Literally your fault. I don't think so. Secret Service here in 10 minutes. They're going to be like, Joseph, write a banger right now, Sondheim style. It's wild. There were some good reactions. This was a reaction that Jillian loved. She wanted me to show. Got an Uber last night, and the first thing he says is, how are you going to miss Trump? He's gigantic and orange. They shot Tupac at night. It's, well, you know, I don't... Oh, my God. Crazy shit. Absolutely crazy shit. Matt Chrisman made this tweet. You die in a Trump rally, you wake up to this. And it's a little background of this tweet. This is in reference to the individual who was shot at the place. People have found his Twitter, and he basically spent all day replying to cat turd and shit. But Matt Chrisman, maybe an hour before tweeting this, had a seizure. And so in the hospital, he's like, no, I have to riff, please. Ugh. This is the guy's Twitter who got killed. So what's everybody getting into this weekend? Trump rally, Butler, PA. Ooh, no, not good, folks, not good. And then Joe Biden, after the shooting, gave fuel to the fire of Trump x Biden shippers and called Trump personally to make sure he was okay and suspended all of his ads until a time when Trump is feeling better. Which is kind of a weird position to take. I don't think Biden should go on TV and say, hey, it was good, obviously not. But it feels weird for him to be all over the TV like Trump is an evil man, an existential threat to our democracy. But I sure hope he gets better. I sure hope he gets back to campaigning. Like, what's your position on this? You're going to have to thread the needle. It's not going to be easy. But instead, he went on TV and said this.
My fellow Americans, I'm enormously high. I'm gay. I want to speak to you tonight about the need for violence. A former president was shot. I'm grateful. Law, what's made America so special? Nothing. Think about it. To remember.
I got to say, I think he nailed it. I think he did thread the needle here. I think he kind of did a great job. It's pretty good. No note? Yeah, no note. That means it's real, as we all have come to learn. So you would think that Leah Asimov actually, I guess maybe is watching the stream, but has just sent me. Is that actually a Taylor Swift song? Yeah. It's terrible. I would have died for your sins. Instead, I just died inside. That's like awful, right? Am I crazy? I thought it was AI. Yeah, I was like, oh, this is like they type in the style of Taylor Swift, write a song about Trump x Biden. She needs to not be in love because when she's happy, her music is ass. True. Anyway, you would think that this was like, okay, big week, 4 days of asking Biden to step down, followed by Trump assassination attempt. That's going to be it, right? There's nothing else. Well, guess what fucking happened an hour ago? Trump revealed that he is running with Judgment Dragon Vance, who is, I would say, no exaggeration, probably the worst possible person you could pick for your VP. It might be one of those like tactical VPs, like he was feeling the heat from the assassination attempt and he goes, I know. No one's going to try killing me if this is my VP. So if you guys have never heard of JD Vance, let me give you a little overview. This is what he stands for. Ready?
Are you a racist? Do you hate Mexicans?
I see. So if you're unfamiliar with this guy, he is famous for being the first man to have a beard nominated for the vice presidentship in over 100 years, which is shocking, and also for writing a book called Hillbilly Elegy. And Hillbilly Elegy is like a memoir of growing up in Appalachia that's basically just 300 pages of him being like, I'm so smart, I'm destined for Yale, but all these people around me are white trash. What's going on? And the book was really popular with like well-meaning liberals in like the early aughts. And then as times changed, people were like, actually, this whole thing was really fucking corny and it sucks ass. And it's actually like really mean-spirited for no reason. He won a senateship by a razor-thin margin in, 2022? He's been in office for like 11 months, and now he's going to be vice president to a president who's like getting assassination attempts and eating 4 McChickens a day at age 80. So like, I don't know. The other thing is that he's 39. Like, what the fuck? Like, he's like My age? Like, just pick Mr. Beast or something. What the fuck is going on here? It's super weird. You know, I would think from a position where people in Biden's own party are demanding he step down, a position where you've just beat back an assassination attempt with like a fight kind of fist image that's going to go crazy on boardwalks, you can't possibly fuck it up. But I don't know. This is bad. Like, what the fuck? The other thing is that, like, I don't know who this guy is supposed to win over, because all the white trash people hate him because he's like, I just think that Appalachia is full of little goblins. All the, like, respectable intellectuals hate him because he has no experience. And all the Trump people hate him because he's on record being like, I think Trump is Hitler. I'm a never Trumper. It's so crazy. He's like, he's such a weird guy. He's also a little inflated. You know, when people told me that I look like a child who gets so many vaccines that their faces become swollen with the juice from the syringe, that's really what he looks like. I mean, that's like a perfect. He is a really inflated man. I think there's only one out, of course, for the election, and that is for Biden to drop out and Kamala to nominate as VP the black guy who can control tornadoes. I think that's the only mechanism by which... oh, man. Anyway, so J.D. Vance has been the pick for literally an hour. Like, legitimately, I think he was picked at 4 p.m. today. The RNC is today, so they've been prepping it. And within like 15 minutes, they found that he has a DM on Twitter with high schoolers that he calls the Simps chat, which, like, how? I know he's 39, but, like, come on. It's been 1 hour. Oh my God. Oh man. But I gotta say, you know, good on this is the first millennial that's been a stone's throw from the presidency. So good for him, you know. I hope that Simps chat takes it well. The D and JD is short for Dr. Disrespect. Oh man. Oh God. All you need to know about JD Vance is he's an adult Catholic convert, folks. I've been saying it. I actually went to Catholic Mass this past weekend because Jillian was cantering. She did a wonderful job. She's an incredible singer, and her voice, it's very strange. Her favorite thing to sing is like Broadway musicals, and I would never tell her this to her face, but her voice is really well suited for like hymns, like more than anything else. And she really knocked it down. I don't love going to Catholic services, as I am not a Catholic and don't believe in it. But there is something nice about hearing music in like the most ostentatious building, you know, on the fucking planet. But this past weekend, when I went to listen, the priest, it's a priest, right? Priest got up and they were like, they did their service. It was like maybe 5 minutes, and then they sat back down, and I was like, okay, this guy I can get behind. This guy I can get behind. Hymns are cool music if you ignore the God stuff. You know, the God stuff, it washes off your back after a little bit, just because every single song for like 500 years was about Jesus exactly. Like, if you play any sort of music or sing any sort of music, you're singing a lot of Domine Fili Unigenite. You know what I'm saying? All right, next up. This comes from the genius, the man, the myth, the legend behind the smartest cartoon of our life, Dilbert. I taught ChatGPT hypnosis last night. Then I had it tested on me. You have no idea what is coming. No idea. No, I won't be sharing the prompts. Far too dangerous. So he's just into sissy hypno, right? That's what I'm hearing, is like he just jerks off to, he's like taught ChatGPT to do sissy hypno at him, and then he was like, oh, I'm being hypnotized. I feel like the whole concept of like online hypnosis, I feel like, was always like you kind of gotta give a little, you know. You gotta be like, oh no, you gotta fake a little, you know. And he's doing it in his own home. He's just like, yeah, I'm going in. I'm turning into a crazy person. Oh my God. He has one of the greatest brains living. It's one of the most incredible, unique, and special brains that I've ever seen. I can't believe ChatGPT forced me to dress up in a pink baby doll and jerk off. I know it'd be far too dangerous for me to share the prompts. You know the reason he's not sharing the prompts, right? It's not that they're dangerous. It's that they're revealing. Like, we all know what they're going to be. Okay. And then we got one more. I sent this to Leah Asimov with the text "you." All right, let's listen to this. Girlfriend ASMR. GF scares the public because she wanted to ride a carnival ride with you. Here we go.
Attention, everyone! I have a bomb! Everyone, get the fuck out! I have a bomb! I have a bomb strapped to me right now! Look, they're all leaving. Oh wow, we're at the front of the line now.
Oh my God. This is how I'm gonna steal Danny back. Is I'm gonna have to be like, I'm gonna have to employ these types of techniques. Start screaming in public. God forbid that I ever have to intervene. But I've got some, you know, stocked up here in the back. I think that maybe, you know, the three of us are out, we're hanging out. Maybe Leah says something flirty to Danny, and I go, "Oh, you're his sister! What the fuck?" Or I'll be like, "Oh, he's 15! What are you doing?" I don't think Danny can pass for 15 anymore. Barring that, I'll just deploy the ChatGPT sissy hypno on anyone susceptible, and we'll fix it that way. Thus concludes Freaks. What a fucking crazy week, right? What an unbelievable week to be online. Let's watch Prog. Scatter.
Previously, just in case you had a chance.
Did you listen to the new Eminem album, by the way? It was kind of garbage. What? No, that doesn't make sense. I thought he really... Wait, hold up. Who said that? Gaius? Gaius, are you Gen Z? Because I've heard an awful thing that Gen Z has been doing to Eminem. All the Eminem songs have like all these lines about how Gen Z is trying to cancel him, and it's like, man, I don't think they care about you. I don't think it's like that anymore. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem. He made a song about it. Well, I'll tell you this. I mean, he doesn't need to make a song about it, right? Because that other person already made a song about it. Hold up. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem? Oh, listen, little kitty. Have you heard the theory you're supposed to reverse the track list and listen to it backwards? Oh, awesome. Whoa, that's crazy. I love that, like, the people who are into Eminem are so old. They're doing, like, Gen X, like, if you play it backwards, it tells you to worship Satan type shit. If you play it backwards, it's actually a good album. That's so funny. They really can't conceive of anything new. Their brains were just locked in at age 11 when they were the last latchkey kids drinking from the hose and playing out past dark. Gen Z's trying to cancel my dentist appointment. What the fuck? I worked hard for that. Okay, Rebecca, can you Fuck. No! Not now! Hold up. I'm trying here. Fuck. I have a third monitor that is just on the brink of death, and I usually if I give it a day on its own, it'll last until the end of a stream, but apparently it's just gone now. Isn't it that tablet? Can I use the tablet as a third monitor? If that's the case, I will start doing that because the tablet's nice. The thing I have right now is one of those like really clearly Chinese piece of shit like monitors. Its name is actually here, hold up. Let me see if I can. The name of the product is Good Product, Kindly Service, Daily Online, Your Choice. So, you know, it could be quality. Invest in some nice monitors. I have 2 nice monitors, but I want a portable third monitor that is small, just for doing Twitch stuff and having chat up. Okay, let's do this. And while we're looking at the previous, let's do,
yeah, you got it. You got it. Progression Series Season 2. Let's just activate Necro Valley, set 1, and pass.
Oh, you're so wrong for that one.
Gauge,
I'm gonna activate
Simo,
Dark
the
Contract with
DDs.
errors, bro. What the f is this? Read it! Read it and weep, bro. You thought you could get the one up on me? Show me that solemn
Archon Dama,
strike.
thank you for the
Show me
22.
that's what it is.
// thank you for the 6. Hoda PowerPoint, thank you for the 23. Darius Minus, thank you for the 20, or the 35. Mr. Mochilla, thank you for the 26. Bimbo Aus, thank you for the 34. Heartless Dictator, thank you for the 200. Skyline, thank you for the 19. Beldoc, thank you for the 14. Arrow Razor, I hope you had a good stream, thanks for the raid. Prodigen, thank you for the 18. Hendo Hondo, thank you for the Hundo. Harmacy, thank you for the 26. Why am I here 2K, thank you for the 38. The Incredible Folk, thank you for the 2. Yuri Artillery, thank you for the 40. Gaiman Bull, thank you for the 20. Zakari Zero, thanks for the Prime. Lilypad Lamo, thank you for the 34. Roscoe 101, thank you for the 12. Succubus 69, thank you for the 7. Jaylon, thank you for the 24. Norris Vastrada, thank you for the 5. Did you hear about the guy who got shot this weekend? Yup. What the fuck is this?
Hey, jeez.
It's a mattress company. He's doing a mattress ad.
Wait a minute. Helix Sleep makes premium mattresses and bedding
Let's
that
go!
are customized to fit your needs and conveniently shipped right to your door. The Helix lineup offers 20 unique mattresses, including their award-winning Lux
Night
and
CC,
Ultra
thank you
Premium
for the
Elite
gifty.
collections,
Clucko, thank
the
you for the
Helix
18.
Plus, a mattress
N54
designed
Lionheart,
for
of
big
course,
and
thank
tall
you for the
sleepers,
20.
And
And
the Helix Kids mattress designed for growing
Notapop, thank
bodies
you for
and
the
endorsed
33.
by child sleep and medical experts. Helix knows that everyone is different. So
Guess what? Helix did not sponsor me, so fuck you. What position does
And
Alex
what
sleep
you
in? Wait,
with
go back.
Matches your unique body. Helix knows that everyone is different, so they made a
He's a side sleeper. Solitary Walker Revieri, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. If you didn't get one, dodge chat as simple as that.
Is compared sleeping, and even my dog Lily likes it too.
Alex, what are you doing?
Sleeping in the office.
When did you get this?
Helix delivered it right to our door. Unlike other brands, Helix mattresses don't.
So I know I've been to their house a number of times. They don't need a new mattress.
Contain
What the fuck
fiberglass,
are they
which
going to
can
do
be
with
harmful
this?
to your
This is
health.
why I never
Other
wanted to
mattress
say yes to
companies
these
use
people. They're
fiberglass
like,
as a
you can
flame
try it
retardant in
out,
their
and then
products,
like put a
but
video
Helix
of you trying it
mattresses are
out up,
free
and I'm
from
like, but I don't
harmful
need a new
fiberglass
mattress.
material. In
That's
fact,
just a
Helix
thing
owns
I
its
have
own
to keep track
manufacturing
of now.
facility, which is entirely free from products containing fiberglass altogether. And if it makes you nervous to buy something you haven't tried, Helix has a 100-night
You can
sleep
throw
trial,
out
so you
old
get more than
mattresses.
3
Oh boy,
months to make
I
sure
can't
that
wait
you love
to
it.
get this
Plus,
for a
Helix
promo,
mattresses
then
have a
throw
10-year
it out.
warranty,
What
and
are you
they even
talking
offer
about?
financing options and flexible payment plans, so a great night's sleep is never far away. I love my Helix mattress, and I think you would too. If you're looking for a new bed, check out Helix Sleep. Their 4th of July sale is running right now. It's the perfect time to upgrade your sleep with 30%
It's actually
off
not
the
the
Helix
4th
mattress
of
plus 2 free
July.
pillows, or just take 25% off.
Man,
site-wide.
this dog
Click
is
below
not
find out
going
more
to
about this
bed.
limited
That's
time offer.
Lily, though.
Definitely
Lily
got
will
one
not
last
go to
week.
bed.
Glad we got it with the
All right,
triple
can he
D.
tie up the
Now
series?
I'm sitting in front of the wheel, and I hope I spin something good. It's Star Pack 18, so a lot of the low-end stuff
The problem
I'd
is
rather
right now-
not get. Hopefully we can get
We're in a
lucky. I
position
think
where
a
we
Starlight
could get
would
a
be
new
friggin'
mattress,
banging.
but the last
Maybe a little
remaining
bit of
mattress in the
snatch
house
steal.
that
Let's
is
see what
that we
got
could
on
get
the
rid
wheel
of
today. Gonna give it a
is it's
singular
old
clip.
and it's a
One clip.
it's a full
Please reward me.
and it's our guest bed.
doing so
but
well.
it's the bed that Jillian
Last
purchased
episode
when,
of the progression series.
2
It's
houses
just-
ago, and she is personally attached to it.
Yeah, baby.
Let's go.
It
So like,
is
what are we gonna
truly
do? I
the
can't.
age of
It's like
Gage.
her
That's a
her
fucking-
her emotional
That's a
support
banger.
mattress. She
All right,
never
I've got
uses
one
it.
pack.
I
Check
sleep
this
on it
out.
pretty
I'm going
frequently
to grab
when I need
us
to take a little
Zodiac
nap.
Broad Bull, and I'm going
It's
to
the
add it
same
to
with her,
collection. You saw we
oh
got
my God,
Trident
that's a
just
crazy
couple
one.
episodes ago. This is the perfect pair. This
It's
is
the same with
perhaps
her
the card that I
her
think
couch.
Is the most
She had a couch
broken
in her apartment
Zodiac. It's the
that
one
now
that
is in our
remains forbidden
bedroom. It just
today
lives down there.
everywhere.
I'm
as it
like,
should.
why do we
I'm
have
gonna
the
add it to
couch
collection
down
because
here?
as long as
Sometimes
it's
she
gonna
will
get a
sleep
band
on it,
ticket
though.
taken away. I'm gonna get it in our collection. I don't think Alex will get
She'll like
access to
take a
one.
nap and she'll
And
take
this
a
is
nap
going to
on the
make our
couch next to
Zodiac
the bed.
engine
I'm like, you could
feast.
just take a
Just
nap
wait,
on the
I'm
bed.
almost
She's like,
positive we got
that's
something
too
crazy
much
we can do with
pressure.
this.
I cannot believe the way last episode and who the hell plays that card.
This is how
That
you become
like
a hoarder.
the
I have
only
had
card
to
that could've
push back
gotten out of
against
that
Jillian's hoarder
situation.
instincts
We would've
very
won.
frequently.
Just straight up.
She
we
wanted to
would've
keep
won.
like
And I
a
bet you Gage right
$50
before this
Big
was just
Lots
like,
table
"I'm the best
that was a
player
dinner
ever.
table
I
that
was
had
so
been out in the
good because I
rain and was like
outskilled Alex."
destroyed.
Yeah,
She was like,
whatever. Well, we're in
I'm
the
gonna
loser
keep
circle,
it, and we had to
get
move with
talk
it, and we had
about
like an
today's set,
argument
which
about it when
you
we
think
were
would be
moving.
really exciting, but it's actually a lot more lackluster than you might think. Duelist Saga.
Some people
Released
just
on
love
March
to keep
30th,
stuff.
2017. This actually coincides, I believe, with a new ban list we have to abide by, but I'm not sure if there's any major changes. Obviously, Prog is a lot different than, actual modern Yu-Gi-Oh! At the time, but Duelist Saga was a set that a lot of people were looking forward to.
Academy.
In terms of Prog, though, I don't really think there's a lot that we really want because we actually sort of have all these cards already. You can just see right here, there's
Memes
been
tweet?
a lot
Yeah,
of
I
classics
gotcha.
for
Let me
Prog.
put
We
that
have
up.
ELS, we have Dark Arm Dragon, like Dandelions, like reared its ugly head, but there's also some new cards too, like Diabound Colonel, an all-star in Master Duel Masochist, is the first time it's printed here, but I'm not sure how good Diabound is as far as Prog is concerned. As we scroll down, you can see there's a lot of crazy cards, but they're kind of cards that we've already either had access to, we have full playsets of, or they're sort of just like past their prime, but they're still good cards nonetheless. I guess one thing that's minorly interesting, I think this may be our first opportunity at Masked Hero Dark Law. This came in a structure deck originally, and you can do most of these and extra deck cards because these other ones. So a really cool set, like in Yu-Gi-Oh! How much this sucks because I don't think there's anything too crazy in here. Let's open up the first one. I don't know if we have 3 Unizombies, but
I mean,
if
these
not,
are
now
3
we
pretty
do.
good
And
cards,
Domain,
I'm
I
not
guess,
gonna
is
lie.
fine, but Monarchs aren't playable. Another Gold Driver's fine if we ever want to play anything Metal Foes related.
That's
but I
the
don't think we
exact
can.
pack Gage got
And,
last time.
Cool. I guess Cyber
Dark
Reader. Rare
fuck
Fish
Dragon.
is okay too because Instant
Wait,
Fusion
Dark
is
Storm
still,
Dragon.
quite relevant.
Do you
So
think
I guess
he can
we'll add that
control
to the
Leaf Storms?
collection. And let's open 15 packs of
Duelist Saga. This set is actually so sick. This was one of the best reprint sets I think.
You know, it's crazy to
for
hear
a
that
long
it's
time. I'm not a big
it's
fan
this
of the
old.
ultra rare technology in this
Or
one. It
this
looks a
young,
little
rather.
whack.
I always
We got
thought that,
15 packs. I'm hoping we get something bang.
Did you guys
Let's
have
go, baby.
opinions on
Whoa.
Dusa Rarity, by the way?
Whoa, Trishula, Dragon
That's
of
a nice one.
the Ice Bear.
Okay, before we get into it, dance into mixed reality for $499.99. Do you think Gage is getting the MetaQuest 3? What is he exploring in VR? Alex's body?
Let's go, baby. Whoa. Whoa, Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. That's a great pull.
What is
I
the
actually
second
don't
one?
have one of those.
This
I'm
is an
happy to
ad
see
for
them.
nothing. What's
Fantastic
going on
level
up there? Look, it says ad, and it's just a picture of a brick wall.
9 synchro. I love it.
Wait, it's an ad for the wall.
Love it. Wow. That
For
is
Sissy
what a
Hypno.
pack,
Don't
dude.
give him the
Soul
codes,
Charge,
Scott Adams.
IO.
Don't give him the
I know, man.
codes.
Even after the errata, this card was still insane.
Dusa Rarity
I can't
got me a
believe they
game
said,
loss at
"Let's
a
just
regional."
make it
Oh my
so
God,
you
were they
have to pay."
pringling or
And
something?
they said that'll be good enough. Ridiculous. Oh wow. Again, Tour Guide, I think it's still on our shared mutual ban list, unfortunate. And this is Future Fusion, I think, post-errata. A lot of these cards actually get their first errata in this set. Brain
That's
Con is
true.
now no longer, like, super playable. It's unfortunate. End of an era. How do we feel about the erratas today? I'm still not a fan of them. Another Trishula,
Yeah, I don't like
totally
erratas.
M7. Don't mind that one.
Sucks that some
15
cards just do
packs
other
of
stuff.
Duelist Saga coming right
Alex,
up.
disable
Like I
your
said, I
ad
don't
block.
even
How many
really
times do I
know
have to
what
tell
I
you?
want to pull
We
out
don't
of
wanna
this set. So
watch
I think I'm
this.
just going to flip them open, see what we get, and then evaluate towards the end. So first pack, Red MD's cool. Silent Angler. I don't know if this is the first time. Surely this is not the first time this card has been legal. Everything else is kind of whatever. Chimera Tech's fine. Ophion's fine. Actually, don't we still have Evil Swarm playable now that I think
please
about
don't
it?
play
I don't think it's
2017
very
Evil
good, but,
Swarm.
at
I'll
least,
piss
you know,
my
I think we only had
pants.
one Ophion and we had to recycle
It was me,
but
Geo,
It's been a
thinking
while
this up.
now. I don't remember for sure. Doom Cow's fine. Again, like all these cards are fine.
Just imagine how
There's
nice
Tour
that wall
Guide,
would look
but
in your
I
home,
forget
Joseph.
if
Yeah, you may
Tour
be
Guide
looking
is
at
banned
actually
in our
one of the
series
last
because
times
I'm
you're going
pretty
to see
sure
this
Gage
back
had it
on.
and
I'm
I
actually
didn't. I
moving
didn't want to
rooms.
deal with it, so I'm pretty sure I banned this.
We're going to swap around some rooms.
I guess Vion's Vion's in here. Vion's okay. We don't like have like a crazy hero deck that we can play, but Vion's a good card. I guess getting I don't know if I want to say that actually. I was gonna say Fossil Dyne is a reprint.
Will you
that
be
we
closer to
haven't
the
had
router?
access to. If
I'm
we
actually
have, it's
moving
been
to
very
the room
difficult for us to
right
pull.
below or right
This
above
is a
the
bit iffy,
router,
though, because,
so we will
like,
be able to
this
drill through the
enables,
floor
like,
and get a wire up to the
barrier
router.
stun
Yes.
or just some dumb degenerate deck like that, because now we all of a sudden have 3 more barrier statues in the form of Fossil Dyna to play. I don't know about that.
Nothing crazy.
Not that it
in this
matters.
pack.
I mean, the
Magician
Wi-Fi
of
is already
Faith,
perfect.
too. I think right around this time, this is the first time
Is
it
the
was
room
coming
with
off
the
Forbidden
router not
list.
available?
I still can't believe this card was banned for as
I thought
long
he'd
as
be
it
under
was.
NDA.
Yeah,
Well, I don't know.
Battlefield.
There's going to be some
Wow.
stuff I imagine
I'm
he
going
can't
to
talk
banish
about.
A Light in the
but
Dark.
I'm-
This is a big
we're
deal.
asking-
This is like, I think, one of the
we're
first
asking
reprints
about
of the
new
OG
cards
Dark Magician art.
and
Again, really
whether
just
or
like
not
the
he would
ultra
have
technology
designed
in
them.
this set, but it was pretty iconic to get the first reprints of this in blue.
You
eyes
won't
at the
wanna
time.
miss it.
D-Mock. I have to remind myself this card got errated too. Hard ones per turn, right?
I guess we're getting Divas if we didn't have a playset of Diva before. 'cause
This
I
is a
believe she
pretty
was
cool
just a
set, I'm not gonna
rare
lie.
And then got reprinted
Oh,
as
fuck.
like a
I forgot
super
that
in one
Vision
of the
Hero
like turbo packs
Vion
or
is in
something. So I
Dusa.
guess more Divas aren't terrible. There's everyone's favorite prog card in Battle Fader, and JD is cool, but I think we already have playsets of JD. This game
How did he know? What the fuck? He literally endorsed him.
terrible. There's everyone's favorite prog card in Battle Fader, and JD is cool, but
That's going to be in an ad by the end of the day.
I think we already have playsets of JD. This came common in some set, I'm pretty sure. Featherstorm's in here, but I don't think we're going to have a deck that can
Chaos
play
Scepter
that in
Blast is
Prog
such a
for
cool card that is just
several
not
more
good.
years. Diva, Warning, Valor, like even Honest Neos, like these are fine. Again, it's just like we have most of this already. Man, this would have been like the craziest pack in Prog ever if we didn't have any of this. Dandy, Grand Mole, BLS, Brio. Could you imagine? Oh my god. Armor Tiles, whatever. But the other four are crazy. All right, last couple packs of Duelist Saga. Let's see what we get here. I think we have all this. I guess it's cool that we rounded out a playset of Ophion if we want to ever play
Is that
Evil
cool?
Swarm
I
again.
feel like
so I guess
it's
that's an
pretty
option,
much the
but I think
exact
that deck's
opposite.
a bit past its prime.
Ka-
Let's see what we get here in the last
351,
pack.
thank you
Another
for the
Dandy
sub. Say
and
Gex,
a bunch of other
Gex.
cards that are
I'll
going to
do
do a
it, I'll do
whole
whatever.
lot of nothing. All right, let me go quickly take a look at my collection and see if I want to keep this.
Wow, that's like my fourth.
I mean,
Trishul,
what do you
man.
what,
oh my
what do you
goodness,
want
I'm
from
the
here?
king of the
We have
Iceberry.
everything, right?
Oh my god, dude, this has got to be the SEMO special set, dude. I'm having war flashbacks to like 18 billion cards in here. I just saw a battle.
What are we
Fader.
trying to pull?
Last two packs, anything big in
Halfway
the Legacy
to
of Duelist.
forever.
This card's actually pretty cool. I can play
Legacy
this in
of
cube
the
format against,
Duelist.
like, Farfa. Actually, fun card. What do we got in the last pack though? Bang, Jinzo. No way. All right, it is what it is. I got
it is what it
a
is.
lot of Trishulas. I love it. I'm gonna put it in the collection. Let's get building.
So I was looking over my collection. One card we didn't pull was Dark Law, and I actually really think I want Dark Law because we have BA, so we could play Dark Law BA. We have several copies of Mass Change 2.
Oh, please.
So that does
Oh,
become
please,
a
oh, please,
viable
oh, please,
deck
oh, please.
if we can just pull a single copy of this. The chances are, I mean, it's only a 100 card set, right? And if we're opening 5 times 15, so 75. Granted, the weights aren't all equally distributed, but I mean, it still seems doable just to get one. This will actually be the only chance we have to get Dark Law until the Rarity Collection, because I don't think we're opening the Legendary Hero decks. 'Cause we
Jesus
haven't done
Christ,
any decks in the
please,
series.
please.
So, that's interesting. You know, I've got a million redraw
Woo!
tickets. Fuck it. Let's spin again.
We are.
All right, we've already opened 15 packs of Duelist Saga, so surely in another 15, we can nab at least one more Dark Law. I guess I'd also
So
like
one
more
total Dark
Fossil
Law.
Dyna. We only pulled one. If we got like 2, I think that would
Please
be
don't
just a
give
nice
him
card
3
to have for
Fossil
the future.
Dyna.
So, pack number 1.
All right, we
nothing
got the
crazy. We get
Ophion
an
back.
refund, though. This pack is like the Boomer Yu-Gi-Oh!
Sure.
Special. BrainCon Dad Future Fusion Moth. That's really
And Saber's
funny.
Shark.
Trish is cool. I don't even know if we have Trish. I think we've had multiple
got him
chances
now.
to get it, but I think we've just missed it every single time. So if that's the case, it's cool that we finally have it. Yes! Yes! Okay, so we got our Dark Law. Honestly, the rest
Thank
of this
you.
could just be garbage. I would prefer to get Fossil Dynas if I have any control over it, but we got the Dark Law, so I think I know what I'm playing today. And more importantly, we pulled the best monster in Yu-Gi-Oh! The Diabound. I
is
don't
that
think we're gonna play it, but it's, you know,
Paleo
he's our lad. I also don't think we've had Lagia, so I guess that's cool to pick up. I don't know if we're ever going to use it, but, you know, it's fine. I'm pretty sure Gage banned Honest, so that would have been nice if it wasn't for that. Oh my god, a second Dark Law, so we could conceivably play 2 now. That's
Folks.
fine, because we have plenty of room in the extra deck. A second Lagia, too. Not bad. Also,
Folks.
Gozuki's in here. This might be Gozuki's first printing. I think we got that in an earlier pack, too. But I just noticed
Gozuki's
that. 2
first
Tour Guides
printing?
and 2
There's
Divas,
just
too. So
no
that's pretty
way.
nice. If we ever unban Tour Guide, I should say, BA is just going to be even better. That's pretty cracked that we got 3 Gozuki. I don't know if we would play 3, but I mean, at least we had the playset if we need it. Last 2 packs. Let's see if we get anything crazy. Another Diabound, Red MD, Invoke. I don't think we have Invoker, actually, so that may be our first one. So we'll take it. A Hero Lives is also not the worst either. Last pack, anything good? Does not look like it. We get our OG Blue Eyes, though, so we'll take it.
Okay.
Much better.
Good enough.
I think it was worth the respin because Dark Law,
Donkishin
if we
thinking
have
this
this
up.
card and Gage doesn't, this is going to be a significant advantage for
Gage
any
is going to
dark-based deck
shit.
that we play. So let's add it to the collection, and let's get to building.
Check it out. Found a home for our brand new Zodiac Broadwell.
Metal Foes Zoo. Oh my god, look at all this stupid shit in here. Pot, Upstart, Wavering Eyes. We've got Yang Zings. We've got fucking... Witch of the Black Forest is in here. She's not eroded yet, is she?
As well as Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. They're going to pop up in our brand new Metal Foes deck.
This looks
You're
good.
playing Metal Foe Yang Zing a little bit ago. We decided to add another leg to it with the Zodiac monsters. Ram actually is kind of legit. It's pretty cool when you can stack them on top of
This
Broad
deck fucks. I love
Broad
Metal
Bull
Foes.
can pick
Me
up
too.
either another
Do we
Zodiac
not yet
piece,
have
or
Gofu?
more importantly, you can pick up...
I guess we
oh,
are
sorry.
one
You can pick
set
up this
shy
one,
of
Road
Gofu,
Dragoons
right?
of Draconia.
God, we're about to
Not
get
quite
links.
the other wing
How
beast.
fucked up
This guy's
is
a
that?
scale 2 pendulum that you can search off of Broad Bull technically for free if we're going to be upgrading into a Dryden
Okay,
anyways.
Metal
Zodiac
Foe
Dryden's
Zoo
pretty cool.
versus
Not only is it
BA
a great,
Darklaw.
like, card
That
to
sounds
just end on,
pretty
but
good
also
to
if it's
me.
got some synergy where you, for some reason, if you shout some Omni Negates with using the Metal Foe cards to make inclusion to the deck. And
I don't know
think
if
he's gonna
Gage
force
can
out a
play
ban
this deck, though.
ASAP
This
from
is a really
Alex
hard
if he
deck.
gets on the loose streak. I like where we're at. I'm curious to see where Alex is. Let's go bring it over to him.
Well, it shouldn't be much of a surprise. I did say we're going to play Dark
Okay,
Law
we've got two
today,
copies
and,
of Mask
debatably,
Change
this
2.
is
I
the
think
best
it's
Dark Law deck I have
semi at
access
this
to
point,
because we can't play actual
but
hero. I think
still
this may have
good.
been the only real deck that Dark Law was played in outside
There's
of hero.
no way
because it
that
just
Dark Law
synergizes
is
so
better
well with
than
Mask Change 2 and having
Tempo
access to all
or
the different darks that are gonna stick on the
Zeruzarism.
field. So we're playing BA. I did move a few things around, but for the
Did he
most
not
part,
pull
it's
Tour
really
Guide?
just
Tour Guide
adding
is
in
actually
Mask Change
banned.
2 and just taking out some other cards, moving stuff in the side deck and such. So let's quickly just do the card
I
by
said
card. We
it's
have Barbar
semied at this
BLS,
point, and
Kagna,
Doctor
Calcap,
Strange
Seer,
Joke
double
goes,
Crane Crane. I
I'm
bumped this
semied
down
at
to
this
2 because
point.
it was a bit
Gross.
tricky. Double Farfetch, triple Rhino, Graph,
Not good.
Mathematician,
I don't like
double
hearing
Rubik,
that.
triple
That's,
Skarn. For the
that's
spells,
nasty.
double Lure Foolish, double Mask Change 2. So the idea here is that we just have to discard a card, target a face-up monster, send it to the graveyard, and then we get to special Dark Law out. So if Gage is playing Paleo, if he tries to go like Armageddon Knight or Foolish Burial to send Makura, we can chain this and Makura will get banished. So he doesn't
Makura
actually
the
get the ability to go off.
Destructor.
If he's playing DDD, that whole deck just suffers under macro, so like that's amazing. Against like a myriad of different decks that he plays, a lot of them have graveyard-based reliance, and so just being able to stick Macrocosmos on legs that also rips stuff out of his hand is pretty damn good, and that's why it's
Yeah,
saw
it's
played
not
back
bad.
in the day. We of course have Pot, double Twin, and then for traps, double Fiend Griefing, only one Fire Lake, double Karma Cut, Judgment, triple Strike Warning, Traveler, and Torrential Tribute. The extra, the only thing
This
new
is pretty
Dark Law,
strong. This
some
is
more
about
light
as strong
target
as
Knight,
it
or
could
just
get.
Jinzo for
I hope we
Paleo
get to
Green or back
resolve Dark
Paleo
Law.
deck. Pretty relevant.
Macro
I think
effects
it's
are really
what-
good
it's
against
time to
pendulums.
duel.
Hee haw ha. Hee haw ha.
Well, Gage, we are back with another week in Progression Series. Duelist Saga, actually a set that a lot of people remember quite fondly. How are you feeling about it?
I was looking back at it in a different view, man. It reminded me of all the cards that are now currently erratic. How do you feel about them years later, man? I miss BrainCon. I miss I miss Future Fusion.
It's funny because you have to put ourselves back in 2017, right, when BrainCon got errated, and now Change of Heart is legal.
Yeah.
So, like, how did we get here where BrainCon was, like, perfectly okay? But, yeah, let's unban the card that's objectively better than BrainCon.
Yeah, right.
Even after they errated it, it was still terrible. But Imperial Order, man, it was bannable back then, and it was still bannable after the errata. Rest in peace, 07s for Imperial Order. Fuck that card.
Absolutely, man. You know who I really, really miss? We'll never see him again. That Goyo Guardian's never been the same.
Man,
Oh my
I
God.
would
My
love
Master
them to
Duel
swap
arena
back
drafts
the
are all
Goyo
ruined 'cause
Guardian.
Every time I see Goyo, I'm like,
Why
yes,
can't
Goyo.
we
And I'm
have
like,
the
no,
old
no,
Goyo
no,
back?
Earth Tuners. There's like 3 in all of Edison, so like I can't even play it. It's so
I miss my
unfortunate.
boy. I
Master
miss
Duel
my
needs
boy.
to give us the errata card.
Catching
Yes.
strays
I
for
know.
no reason.
Literally true.
I know. It's so unfortunate. And again, too, it's not even like it's good. Or who's going to play Goyo Guardian in 2024?
Right.
Like, it's whatever. But I will say, looking at Duelist Saga, though, what is cool is how many, like, insane cards there are in this set if we didn't already have all these cards before, right? Imagine if we opened Duelist Saga in Prog Season 1, we would be losing our minds with
yeah.
how many good cards were in this set.
Oh, yeah. Just another cool thing about Season 2, bro. These side sets, as we start to get later on in the game, they start to get even cooler.
Crazy.
So this, I think, is a real good taste of what's to come.
All right, speaking of taste of what's to come, I think everyone is ready for us to get into it. Shout out to patron Pepper Clark. Thank you for the support. And of course, we're back to losing at RPS. What else is new? All right, buddy, what are you doing?
I am going to go first. Surprise,
All right, let's see
surprise.
how
Yeah, I
combo
think we
we
finally
can
almost
get.
pivoted to the point we're going first as standard at this point. All right, let's see what's going on.
Oh,
Best
wow.
of
This
luck
hand would have
goes,
been an
you're gonna
automatic
fucking
win going
need it.
first.
This is crazy. All right, man. I will kick it off strong. I'm going to activate Fire Formation 10 key.
Yo, are
It's
we gonna
fucking
be seeing
over.
some Yosenju?
It's fucking
Oh,
over.
Me?
Ooh,
No,
is
I
this-
was
is
just
this
ragging on that deck
Yosenju?
so bad last episode. You don't
No.
want me to play those. I'm going to pick from my deck to hand. I don't know if you're ready for this, man. I'm waiting to see the reaction, as if I can see your camera. I'm going to add Zodiac Ram.
You are not on. I forgot. I know you have Trident, but you're not actually playing a fucking zoo deck. How is this gonna work? All right, I'm in. Let's see what you got.
You don't know what I'm up to. Just wait. All right, check me out. I'll show you my new stuff that I'm up to. I'm gonna normal summon that Ram. Okay.
Okay.
You're already familiar with my good friend Borbo, right? He doesn't do anything special. Let me show you what I got to add to my collection, courtesy of the wheel.
Look at his
today.
face. He goes, oh,
His good
no,
friend
not
Rodwell.
this asshole.
Zodiac Rodwell. I don't know if
man.
you remember this forbidden tech.
Oh, we
but
remember him.
Oh, I
These
do.
pendulum decks used to have a pretty cool search target. I do too. Dracoons of Draconia.
Talk about one of the most
Dragoons
broken
of
cards ever.
Draconia.
This card is
Dragoons
so
of
I
Draconia.
can't believe
He doesn't want to say
Okay.
I'll give him the
Dragoons
nice
because
little
then I'd have a
stack
sound
right
clip
there.
of him saying
Beautiful.
goon.
The Engel.
That is crazy.
I'm
Right.
gooning.
It's looking good so far, man. And it's going to look better. This is me, man. This image, that's literally me right now, bro. The pot
Wow,
of
holy
greed.
shit. Talk about a
This
crazy
image?
start. Yeah.
Two more. from the
Dragooning
top.
of Dragonia?
All right, man.
That's
Game
me.
on. All right, man. I'm going to activate Chicken Game.
Okay.
I'm going to pay the 1,000 to draw a card.
Yep.
Bumping. Okay.
Gage, you like playing the card guessing game. What is the monster on Chicken Game?
Are you talking
It's,
the overdrive
Oni
that's
tank,
driving
right?
underneath, or the big demon head guy?
Oh,
The
yeah.
big
That,
demon head guy.
yeah, that's
you
Oni.
you say this as if you know it. Is it?
I do know it.
It's not like Kasha, is it?
No, it's
No.
Oni tank.
Why are you laughing? I feel like that was a
I
good
only know
guess.
this 'cause of
Hold
pole
up.
position.
Pull up Kasha. I feel like that's a good guess.
It's not
you can
Ka-
pull
That
up
is a good
Kasha.
guess.
I guarantee you it does not look anything like this, but okay.
What is it?
Why? Because it has wheels? Is
Well,
that
no,
why?
I know he's got a big old demon head. That's like the first demon that I could think of. Okay, it does. Maybe it does. No, look, I'm gonna send you a Discord image of Kasha. You tell me that's not.
They're, like,
that was-
talking
that
about-
was
they're
really
doing
with
Kasha
me.
This
bits.
detour. No, it's okay. Sam will put Kasha on the screen for you. You don't have to send it to me. It's fine.
I think it's pretty close. He has a green head, maybe not a red head.
Sam can be the tiebreaker.
No, come on.
Oh my god, this guy's also on like pole position, isn't he? When I think about it.
That's
Yes,
correct.
he's on pole
That's
position.
correct.
Still don't know the name of the card. Enlighten me,
tank.
though.
That's okay. I'll tell you when I beat you at the end.
all right, leaving me in suspense. Okay, man, check me out. I'm gonna go Bismugear over here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna activate
Yeah.
Stealin in the other one, and I'll use Stealin to pop this Bismugear.
Yeah, so playing some like
Okay.
Metal Foe Zoo action. I like it.
I will set from the deck. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna set the this Metal Foe counter from the deck here.
Sure.
I'll throw the Dragoons of Draconia over here.
That scales.
Yep. I'll
PM.
perform a pendulum summon.
Sure.
One.
Oh my
just the-
god.
I think that's good. It's a
Okay.
good one, and I'll declare.
That is a good one.
It is a good one.
I'll pick up the 9 Pillars of the Yangzing.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty good board.
Yep. And I don't think I let you keep chicken game. Maybe
We're
I
gonna
just pop
drive
it
into
here.
the chicken
I don't want
game.
you drawing. All right, I'm going to detach from Dryden. I'm going to pop off this chicken game just so you don't get the draw.
Did you see that the
I
material
feel like
swap?
it's pretty good.
Boo.
Go ahead, your move, man. Let me see what you got.
All right. We'll draw.
Yeah, I don't know
Would've
why.
been good if I
Well,
was going first.
yeah, you're right. Bismugear popped the tanky would have been free. We could have gotten combo. That's like very important. Fuck,
But
you're
it
right.
is what
Yeah,
it is.
that's.
Okay, so I have to beat a live Dryden and
Wait, and he
9
forgot to resolve the
pillars.
Bismugear.
You can do it. I believe you. Oh, I didn't get my Bismugear search
Oh,
again.
well,
phase.
there
I
you
wanna
go.
do that, by the way.
You can get your Bismugear search. That's
Thanks,
Yeah,
man.
you let him get
Get to
Scarman
add
up.
any metal foe from my deck to my hand. I'm going to go for my man, Gold Driver.
He heard you.
Sure.
If
Back
you
to you, go
scream loud
Okay,
enough, you can actually communicate with Gage through the television screen.
Gage! This is going to be tough. All right, first things first. I need to try to do a little bit of cleanup duty here. I'm going to activate Twin Twister. I'm going to pitch this Fiendish Rhino Warrior, which gives you some insight into what I'm
All
on.
right.
And we're going to go after both of the back rows.
The back
You have to
rows.
9 pillars here, right?
You're a stinker. Not like I have a better opportunity to use this, so I will 9 pillars.
Sure.
And
So you shuffle my card into the deck, correct?
yep, and then I destroy my Zafranu.
Sure.
Okay. All right.
New chain?
Yes, you have a trigger. So you chain link 1 Rhino, and I'll go chain link 2 Zafranu.
Yes, and we're both. I don't think it matters, but yeah, I was gonna say I think we're
Do
both.
we have another? Oh, we have another 9 pillars.
Not mandatory effects.
Yeah. So your turn player, your chain link 1.
Yep.
Not that it matters.
So we will go ahead and dump. What
Oh,
did you add?
Farfa's
You added
pretty
I
good
added
here.
9 pillars. Another 9 pillar.
another
Farfa
9
is
pillars.
damn
Okay, that's
good.
fine. We're gonna dump Farfa,
No,
and then
Farfa?
Farfa target Dryden.
man. Oh, no.
This is a rough one.
I guess I'm gonna chain it.
Why?
Questionable one. I want to get rid of.
Pop tanky.
I was gonna say, what are you gonna pop?
You know what, man? Baller level move. I'm gonna pop the Dryden,
Sure.
and then check
Why-
this out. I'm gonna
why-
activate the counter. Look at that.
Why
You
did
get
we
a
do that?
counter? Yeah, that's fine.
Look at that, man. The combos.
Wait, why the fuck did we do that?
Special summon a metal foes.
Wait, we could have
from
popped the
deck. I'll
tanky and
special
done that
summon
too
this,
and gotten the
Steam
Dryden
from
back
the deck
next
here.
turn. Why did we do that?
Sure, that's fine. All right,
Maybe he
counter
has a
goes to
plan
grave.
that I don't see.
If it,
All right, so
Lagging.
got that far.
okay, there you go. You're good.
So we outed that
Just for
part of the
fun.
board. I know you have a 9 pillars.
Man,
I
that
believe
Solemn
that's
is
the
about
only
to go
card I
so
know that you
insanely
have.
hard.
You know I have a gold driver from Bismugear.
Oh, Gold Driver from Business.
Why do you want Dryden
Gold
back?
Driver
Material?
plus 9
Pop it
pillars.
with
Gold
one of the
Driver's
metal foes? There's a lot you can do.
8 scale?
1 scale.
1 scale, sorry. Thank you. Just trying to figure out how I deal with your follow-up next turn.
I thought of the name. I
don't know how
think I
many
remember
zoos
the name
he's
of the
playing.
chicken game card.
Oh, do you?
Isn't it
What is
Oni
it?
Tank or something like that?
You got it! There you
Hey,
go.
I thought
Okay.
I might know it there. Yeah, I don't know how I thought of it.
That's funny.
Okay,
The
he's
way
saying
this
I don't
is
know how I
working
thought
out,
of
I
it,
don't
but
think this is
because there's a
going to work
camera
the way
on him,
that
you
I
can
wanted
see him
to.
Googling
So
it.
I guess
Watch.
we shall.
He said, "Oh, it just came to me. It just came to me. Watch what he's saying while he's
Trying to
doing
figure
that."
out how I deal with your follow-up next turn.
I thought of the name. I think I remember the name of the chicken game card.
Oh, do you?
Isn't it
He's
What is
Oni
typing
Tank
it
or
up.
something
He's
like
pulling
that?
up a window.
got
You can see
it.
it reflected on his
I
face.
thought I might know it.
Oh,
there,
I
yeah.
figured it out.
I don't
It
know how
came
I
to
thought of
me.
it.
That's funny. The way this is working out, I don't think this is going to work the way that I want it to. So I guess
Handle
we
degree, thank you for the
shall
sub.
just endure in that case. I'm going to special Rubik,
Yep.
special Libic.
Have we normal?
Okay.
Why
just
is he
popping
doing
off.
this?
All right.
I wouldn't say popping off, considering these are the two guys. that
Those are
we'll
two
go
special
Dante.
summons. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. We'll go Dante effect.
I guess there's
It
no
doesn't
way to
matter
do
what
it,
I'm
right?
attaching
Does not.
here, 'cause I
No, there is a
special
way to
both.
do it.
Oh, bang.
Oh
Those are
my
some good
fucking
hits, though.
god!
Okay.
Yeah. What else we get?
Yeah,
Scarm.
not bad.
Wow.
Scarm,
That's
too.
that's as good as it gets, Alex.
I mean, we take what we can, I suppose. Is it going to matter? I guess I can get, like, damage. That's kind of cool. We're using the Seer effect. I'm just deciding what I want to bring back. Probably the Farfa, just as, like, another guy to mess you up. Yeah, we'll bring Farfa back.
Sure.
Why not? So Dante's 25, and I'm just going to go battle. I'm just going to hit.
I'm at it. It looks pretty depressing to me. Yeah, you want?
Yeah, it's not
Nice
great.
board.
It's not great.
No problem.
The Solemn
Gold
is going to go hard.
Driver, oh God, Gold Driver 9 pillars. You have a loaded extra. Oh, this is gonna be rough. All
No
right,
back row
main two.
Oh my god, please
2
have
defense.
something, man.
I've got 1 back.
Oh,
All right,
I hope it's a
over
good
to
one,
you.
man. I'm gonna draw for turn. Standby.
Yep.
Main. We made it to
Oh,
the
he
main
forgot
phase.
See, I
Scarm.
just want to go straight to the end.
forgot
phase. Like, I
Scarm.
already I've accepted my fate
Yeah,
at this
yeah,
point. Go for it.
All right, man. Let me see
Gage
how I
forgets
can
get
mix you up
Bismugear.
here a
Alex
little
forgets
bit.
Scarm.
Oh, Scarm in the end phase.
Yeah,
you
let's
Mr.
go.
Bismugear.
See, if
I
you
just
yell
get
loud
the
enough,
right
they'll
phase.
hear you.
It's only fair. It's only fair. Let's just take Graph. May as well.
I'm gonna start my turn by using Steelin's effect. I'm gonna target the Draconia to pop.
Sure.
Okay, we'll move him to the extra deck.
I'm Dragoon.
And I will set this Metal Foes Fusion from my deck here.
Is
that's a good
Mithrilium
card.
out
It's
yet?
all right. You know, it's up there. I'll activate Gold Driver.
Yep.
I'm going to perform a Pendulum Summon. I'm going to bring out from the extra deck. We're going to go.
Look
of
at
course,
him rubbing
Metal
his
Foes is gonna
hand.
Come out.
Of course. Of course.
I'll bring out, dude. Please, I don't let that be Solemn Strike. I just now realized the ramifications of my actions. I could be dead here, but I believe I won't be. I'm going to do, I think these guys here. Yes, I'm going to do the 3. Do you have anything in
All
response?
right. It's not Solemn Strike.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I didn't think about
It's
that.
Solemn War.
Oh, no! No! Oh, no! Oh.
This
Do we
card
get
is
to-
always not this card. The Solemns have always
Do we
been
get
your
to
downfall
trigger,
when you play
uh,
the pen decks. It's crazy.
Dude, that's depressing. No. All right, they're all going to graveyard.
See ya.
Well,
Do we
now
trigger
what?
Zephyr here?
Now what? All right. Not happy about that, but I think I've come up
If
with
we have
something.
any other metal
do.
foe,
You
we're
don't
fine.
seem happy.
Counter,
No
add back
surprise, right?
Bismugear, Fusion.
Okay. I'm going to activate Metal Foe's counter in my
Okay,
graveyard.
good,
I'm going
good,
to banish it
Sure.
to add back Bismugear
Yep.
from my deck to my hand.
Okay.
I'm going to activate this Metal Foe's Fusion. If
Yep.
I fuse, they go to graveyard, right? If they're
That's
pendulums?
correct.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe so.
Nah, not that I want either of these in hand, I guess. But
Oh, double Bismugear.
I'll
We must have
fuse
drawn
with
one of the
these two.
Bismugears.
I'm going to make Metal Fours Ori Calc.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, it's two. Big guy.
I'm going to use the Fusion. I'm going to shuffle this back, draw a card.
Ugh.
Oh, wow.
That good, huh?
It's an interesting card. It definitely opens up some
He said, "It's interesting."
cool lines, I think.
I'm interested.
Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. I'm still trying to figure it out. What's underneath this? Rubik. Literally terrible card.
In retrospect, probably should have left Libic under there, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. What did you add to hand with the Skarm?
Graph.
That might be a move, man. All right, I think I've got something cool. I'm going to activate Gold Driver. I'm going to pop this Tanky.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to reset that Fusion from the deck here.
Sure.
I'm going to activate Wavering Eyes, Alex.
Oh!
Was that the draw?
It was, yeah. I'm going to throw both of these guys to the extra deck.
Take 5, and then you get to add.
I get to add. Question is, what do I get, man? World's my oyster. I've already Pendulum summoned.
You have.
What's the threat of you living a turn? You get 3 more mills. All right, this might look whack. I've been looking at this play. I can't avoid it. It's eyeing me up, man. I'm going to pick up Kieran from deck to hand.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna tribute
god.
summon this Kieran.
Oh, okay.
And-
Oh
Alright, that's
my
annoying.
god.
Calc, if he's sent to the field of the graveyard, I get to pop a card, so I'll just pop this Farfa.
That is really annoying that it just
Oh
has to go
my
from field to grave
god.
with, like, no other stipulation.
Yep.
Okay. And then I can't Farfa you,
Yep.
so...
And then
I
I
mean,
will
you can
use,
Farfa
Kieran, I'll
yourself.
bounce this and put this Dante back to your hand. Or back to the extra deck.
To the extra...
Nothing in the graveyard
Oh
to
my
trigger.
god.
I'm
This
feeling
is a
pretty good about
dope-ass
that.
play.
I have normal
Unfortunately,
summon.
we're just
I
gonna
will set
die.
a card, and I will
Oh, unless that's
pass
a
my turn
defensive
there. Go
card,
ahead.
then we win.
I know that card's nothing, so I'll draw. Stand by main.
How do we
want
wanna do this?
Special Farfa.
Yep.
Normal Graph.
He put them together. Yep. Okay. Okay.
We will go for the boy.
Yep.
He's back. We use Dante.
Yep.
Mill 3.
Oh,
stinkers.
Great.
Stinkers
Those
all.
ones aren't
I
that
get
good.
Graph. Graph's fine, I guess. We'll use that. I'm at, what, 25 with this Dante. I know your sets are Fusion and 9 Pillars, if I just think that that back row is 9 Pillars.
It could be 9 pillars.
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? This Barbar is looking pretty good. I can go
Yeah,
for
I
it.
was gonna say,
let's
just
just get
sinking
it.
in
Okay.
damage here is fine.
25-17. I'm gonna
Nobody
take it
told
all.
me Prague was good now. Alex
That's
has
gonna
been
put you
doing this
down
for like
to
15
18.
weeks.
Damn. Okay.
And-
I thought my opening board was crazy. What happened?
I mean, Farfa
Solemn
kind of
Strike?
solved everything, but I needed Twin Twister too. Otherwise, I don't think I could have baited both. Second main. So now the problem is I couldn't lethal you. The problem is now like your crackback. You don't have scales. I know you have Kieran, obviously, but you also just don't have like many guys to bring out. What's Kieran's scales at like a 5
2.
or a 3?
It's a 2.
It's a 2.
Scale 2.
Okay, so you can only pen Gold Driver.
So what's the win rate? I guess it's
if
like
you did
90%
scale it. I
CMO.
think you try to
BA
avoid
actually has a
doing that if
comically
possible.
low win rate.
So
it's like
what
it turns out
are
it's
we
not
trying to
great.
do here? I think we just make this downer, to be honest. Pop the Barbar, activate Barbar, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Burning Abyss cards. That's very funny. I can banish this Traveler for one.
No,
of
you
them.
don't think you'll use it later, man?
We'll get rid of a Rubik, and we will also get rid of Libic. I don't think we'll need
took
to
the
hit him, so
900.
You'll take 9.
We are down to 9.
The inevitable is here.
We
so I
seem
guess
really
you have to, like,
dead
kill
to
me
the
now,
to the
or-
mathematician.
I mean, that's it. Go ahead.
I'll figure it out. I'll draw it. Stand by main. Yeah, you got this one, man. Damn.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow! How did
Can't
we
beat it.
lose that game?
Barbar pressure. Okay.
That was unlosable. It really was like just the unfortunate nature of that first turn was by missing the additional pop. We missed out on like either a combo, which wins us the game when we go for the Orichalc, or a counter, which keeps us in the game after the removal. Oh, man. No.
Man,
It's okay, he's got
I
this.
thought I
He's
was
still
gonna
got
have
this.
That one, but I ran into literally the
I
CMO
tune in and I see
special, the
screaming
Solid.
about how Gage lost.
You're the
Classic.
only one that
Welcome to the
3
fucking
strikes,
channel. I
2
don't know what to
warning
tell
strikes?
you.
That's your package?
No, 3 strikes, 1 warning, 1 judgment.
Whatever.
That's
Good
the,
enough. Miserable.
Yeah, they all stop a pendulum summon, notably.
Video
Oh,
length
man.
moment.
All
It's
right,
an
well,
OTK.
I gotta go first again. I'm hopefully I save a card for those.
We're just
back
gonna
row
see
or
that
something
Alex has like
that.
the
We'll see.
stupidest shit ever
Best
in
of
his
luck.
opener.
You had the
That's
9 pillars. I
beatable.
was just
That's
able to
actually
beat it
not a
out,
very
so
good
best of
hand.
luck.
Okay, we'll get to game 3 real
Yeah,
quick.
we're doing this. I am going to start by activating Bismugear,
Yep.
Okay.
and I will throw down this Metal Foes Silver Red.
Yes.
I will use the Metal Foes Silver Red, and I'll pop Bismugear.
Yes.
Sure.
That's going to allow me to set this Fusion from deck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to activate Steelin,
Yep.
Yes.
and I'm going to use Steelin. I'm going to pop...
I mean, it has to be silvered.
It is, yeah, it's only face up. I hate this game, man. Did I ever tell you that? All right, yeah, I'm going to use Steel, and I'm going to pop the other Silver Red.
Yeah.
I will set me a Metal Foe counter to the back row.
Sure.
I'm going to activate another Silver Red,
Okay.
and I'm
Okay.
going to Pendulum Summon 1. I'm gonna pendulum summon out Silver right here.
This is not looking too good for you.
No, it's not. I am glad you see the same thing I do. I'm just going to pass my turn there, man.
Passing on
Get your Bismugear, please.
that. No, what happened?
That's
All
what
right.
I'm
we
saying.
might
That's
lose.
what I'm saying.
Draw standby main. So I know you have fusion, counter.
He didn't
one
even get
macro,
Bismugear.
and then a
Gauge,
silver.
get
Oof. Is there a way I can
Bismugear.
capitalize on this.
Resolve Bismugear
Perhaps.
gauge.
We're gonna go. There's a couple things I could do. Let me think about this. How is there just not? Oh, there is. It doesn't. I don't have it in Prague. I was like, I remember there being a rank 3 that pops back row, and it's
You missed
Grampus,
Farfa in
but I
game
don't
1.
have
Gage
Yeah,
forgot
you don't.
Bismugear,
You
and
know
then
what I also
Alex.
forgot that you should let me get? I'm gonna
Forgot
get that
Scarm.
Bismugear, sir.
Your Bismugear? Yeah,
Yes,
get
we
your
yelled
Bismugear.
loud
We're
enough.
just all over the place.
Today's
this episode,
today's
aren't
a
we?
weird day for a progression series, man. I don't know what the deal is.
We forgot every end phase trigger
Yeah,
imaginable.
Jesus,
Yeah, get
man.
your Bismugear.
We need to get it together, man. I'm gonna pick up Gold Driver.
Yeah, okay. Sure. That's all good. I think I just probably have to do this. Seems like too good to pass up. Gold Driver follow-up. Yeah, I think this is probably fine. All right, we're going to go Special Rubik,
Yep,
Normal Rhino.
that's powerful. You do know your. Oh, nothing. I was about to say a stupid thing, man. You're good, bro. Absolutely.
Rhino Warrior negates,
Yeah,
buddy.
yeah,
Rhino
I
Warrior
know.
negates. Yeah. I'm actually going to synchro. I'm
No,
gonna
we're
go
gonna
for
talk with him.
Virgil.
I think at 9.
The boy. Yeah, that's fine.
It's going to trigger the Rhino since it went to Grave. I'm going to dump Graph. And then Graph effect, we're going to get
Seer.
Sure.
So the logic here is I want to try to keep you off of your scales if I can. So I think it's going to be tricky, though. But that's fine. Okay, so we're just going to go battle here.
Okay.
I'm going to attack into Silvered.
Okay. It'll go to extra face up, and then I will activate counter.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. With counter, I will pull out. I'll just pull out another driver here.
All right, we'll just hit over it.
Yep. Nope.
Off
not
to
there.
the extra deck it goes.
Okay.
Then
Okay, we
second
lived.
main, I'm going to fire this Virgil.
He's gonna
Okay.
MST the.
I'm going
the
to
other one.
spin.
Spin a
so I
scale.
know you have a gold driver in hand. So I think I spin back your Stealin here.
Okay.
And
You
then
can- you can put him
By
on
the way,
Gotta
your
Have
hand
It.
was crazy. Oh my.
In
It
fact, you can
wasn't
put him on
bad.
Gotta
It
Have It
wasn't
in such a
bad.
way
And then
that
I'm
he
just
can't
gonna
play around.
set
No,
one.
he still can.
Eventually.
If he,
And that
No, he
is going
can't,
to be my
actually.
turn. End
Fuck.
phase, I will resolve Scarm.
Okay.
And not forget for once. We will grab. We've already got most of the good guys out of the deck. Let's just get. We'll get Farfa. Farfa's usually pretty good.
You got
and
it.
I will pass the turn.
Draw. Stand by main. I swear to God, Alex. I swear to God, if
like he's gonna counter grab the high scale, set it, we MST it, and then he has to have drawn a high scale.
that back. Oh, I swear, if that back row is what I think it is.
What do you think it is, Gage? What are
If
you worried
it's a
about?
solemn man, I'm not your friend anymore. We're
Well, it's
ending
not
the
a solemn.
progression series early. But like I have to go for it too. It's like I'm not breaking up your board. I'm not winning this game. Oh wait, actually it does work. Okay, no, I think we're good. All right, man. Don't solemn me. I swear to God, you solemn me. I'm gonna cry. I'm
Don't
gonna
worry, we're not
activate
getting
Metal
that
Foe
far.
counter in the graveyard.
Okay.
That's gonna allow me to pick up Bismugear back from the extra deck here.
Yeah.
Sure.
I will scale the Bismugear.
I'm gonna space the Bismugear.
I'll admit it's not the card I thought it was.
It's not, but it might be doing the
if,
same
spacing-
thing here.
no, we
It
know the
might
hand
do
is
it.
gold
It
driver.
works.
I think it did it maybe better. I think I might have missequenced, bro.
Oh, do you
No,
think?
I deserve it. I'm.
Don't tell me
He
it's a
just gave
2-0.
up.
Yeah. Oh man.
I don't know the last card in your hand, but I know one of them's a 1 scale, so I know you can't play it. Well, you could play it.
Don't
but
tell me
not
it's a
gonna do you a whole lot of
2-0.
I guess I just hope you don't kill me. Yeah, that's all I got going. I am just going to. Man, if only I played that just a little bit differently. I'm just gonna go to my end phase and I'll get a search.
You get a search with Bismugear, so I basically have to kill you here, otherwise I'm cooked. So,
Yeah. I'm gonna pick up the Stealin from deck here.
Sure. So now you have scales no matter what.
Be
I do.
gentle.
Okay. I will
He's so dead.
try
He's
not
so
to.
fucking
That's
dead.
actually really good. Okay.
That's
Main
the end
one.
of the game for
Let me think
sure.
about this. So I need to 8,000 you.
We probably Virgil
Can
start aiming
I
for back
get
row,
there?
right?
Let's see. So we can go. Surely I'm able to do this. I think I can. Yeah, let's try.
think
All right,
Giga
I'm gonna
Brilliant actually
special
does it.
Rubik.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah. Man,
Okay.
that's fine. Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't
Nah,
sure.
you're good.
All
You're
right.
good. You're good. Yep.
Oh,
yep.
He's gonna hit a
Yep.
light. Ready?
Dante Mill 3.
Yep.
Oh, they're all the
There's all the solemns. Yeah, those are all the solemns I was worried about.
We'll go Seer Effect, get
Yeah.
Graph.
Yeah.
Special Farfa.
That's got to be lethal.
And we'll overlay for Dante 2.
Oh, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Detach again, Mill 3.
Yeah, I'm dead here. Did we already trigger the
Graph, get Barbar. I haven't
Yeah,
triggered
we're
Graph
so
yet.
fucking dead.
No!
There we go.
Yeah, that's the game. Yep, you got it.
Oh, no!
God.
Let me just show you the play that I brewed up. So this
What
was
did you
tucked
brew
in the
up?
back row, just kind of raw
Okay.
through it,
Duh.
right? I ended up having Bixie in my hand here. And the play was, if I pendulum into your Solemn Strike, I can flip this, and I'll be good.
Right.
But I didn't want to commit my normal summon. To think, if I would have just normal summoned this guy and did...
What? That doesn't work! That right? Am I crazy? All right, so I'll try to summon Bixie. Warning. 9 pillars.
did
That's
the same play,
crazy.
I could get Chiwin, pendulum summon both 4s, and then bro. I don't know how you're beating the
I
dragon
thought the
of the
whole
ice.
point of the Yangzings was you target them with the metal foe monsters to pop off. Why wouldn't you just spend your normal on Bixie then? Why didn't he do that?
Barrier when he
Whoa, got the Trish.
Yeah, so
okay. Yeah,
that
Trish would have hosed this stuff.
I
that's for
know,
sure.
and that's like, oh
Wow.
man.
That's what he
I just
said?
had the
No, here,
wrong
I'm going
read.
back. You people are crazy.
There we go.
Yeah. In my hand here. And the play was, if I pendulum into your Solemn Strike, I can flip this, and I'll be good.
Right.
But I didn't want to commit my normal summon.
Wait, he just... Why not? He said, but I didn't want to commit my normal summon. Why not?
Think, if I would have just normal summoned this guy and did the same play,
crazy.
I could get Chiwin, pendulum summon both 4s, and then bro. I don't know how you're
He might not have targets. He has Chiwin!
beating the dragon of the ice barrier when he
Whoa, got the Trish.
Yeah,
okay.
so
yeah,
that
Trish would have hosed this stuff.
I
that's for
know,
sure.
and that's like, oh man, I just had the
Wow.
wrong read. I thought for sure I've been playing against Psalms the entire game. The MST, who thought the one card that triggers...
Oh, man. Oh, come on. This is... Yangzing Metal was one of my favorite decks of all time. Why the BA no die? You know who was thinking it. Gage really earned Progression Series its name by playing DDD for 1 episode before pivoting to Zoo. So what we learned today is Gage has to play questionable decks. If he shows up with a good deck, 100% he is going to lose. The age of Gage isn't a period of time. It is the hope for one man to lead us scrubs into the promised land. Praise be to the age of Gage. Hold on, wait a minute. You're telling me you don't sleep in your office? You actually have a house? Well, I'm happy we didn't see 9 pillars try and stop a card negating a Yangzing summon. Oh, man. MBT, did you know the Dark Contract with Eris has seen heavy play in DDD side decks? No, I don't think that's true, actually. Oh, man, that's rough. All right, let's check the tweeter. Gage gave Simo the D. Is not Solemn Strike.
I'm going to perform a pendulum summon. Please, I don't let that be Solemn Strike. I just now realized the ramifications of my actions. I could be dead here.
Solemn Strike. It's Solemn One.
Oh, no!
These are so good. Kraus, another banger of Kraus. Looks like a comfy bed. Gage, today I'm going to play an epic pendulum strategy. Simo, solemn warning, save me. If you can hear this, save me, solemn warning. Okay. Will of the Council meme? Is this me in the cuck chair while Danny and Leah watch Will of the Council? This is a little much. Simo to Gage today.
Judgment.
My face when there are more Earths in the deck than lights. Proggers. Not a prog meme, but I just want to say I have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Themed menu in my D&D game and has referenced you. The Chalice Slime. Reviewer MBT says they like to have it monthly, but what does he know? He's a fruity high elf. Very nice high elf, though. A slimy lime-flavored jello that you drink. Some say it'll give you a little wave if you say hello. Chalice Slime! Oh, man. I miss the Chalice Slime every day. Every day I go, God, I want the CSM back. Will this episode tie the series? Oh, yep. I tried. Simo and Gage is about to tie the series. Simo and Gage is one game away from the winning. Today we're playing bullshit. Oh, wow. How interesting. Okay, let's try that failed call. We were very mean to him today, so I don't think he's going to pick up, but we'll try. No Scarlon. They're not giving me recommendeds anymore. Look at this. All right. Nothing. Well, we tried our hardest. Quimby! Oh, shit. We got a Quimby in the house. Beep, 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 beep. All right. Yeah, let's make it happen. All right, what do we want? Let's do is there like a cyberspace? Yeah. Wait. Maybe like computer. I want to do like computers. Like internet. No. Okay, cyberspace is good enough. Here we go. We did Van Buren. We did Ashcroft. Did we do Carpenter? That came up recently. Could do Alonis. Could do United States versus Lee. That's me. Okay. I think we did do Carpenter. It would not surprise me if we did Carpenter. It's a big case. Oh, here's a fun one. Okay, this one is the US versus the US. So you won't be able to know who wins off the bat. This is United States versus United States District Court for the Eastern District of Michigan.
In general, electronic surveillance and eavesdropping are subject to the Fourth Amendment's warrant requirement. In addition, Title III of the Omnibus Crime Control and Safe Street Acts of 1968, otherwise known as the Federal Wiretap Act, imposes statutory requirements on top of constitutional requirements for obtaining electronic search warrants. In the 1972 case, United States versus United States District Court for the Eastern District of Michigan, the United States Supreme Court considered whether the president could authorize federal wiretaps for national security purposes without first obtaining a warrant under the Fourth Amendment.
Interesting question.
In 1968, Lawrence Robert Plamondon, co-founded a radical group in Ann Arbor, Michigan, known as the White Panther Party.
Oh, I get it. It's like the Black Panthers.
In the 1970s, Plamondon called members of the Black Panther Party in Berkeley and San Francisco, California, whom the federal government had been surveilling through federal wiretaps. Some of the conversations were captured on the electronic devices, and Plamondon incriminated himself and 2 other men with conspiring to destroy government property and bomb a Central Intelligence Agency, or CIA, office in Ann Arbor.
Probably shouldn't say that over the phone.
Eventually, Plamondon and the 2 other men were captured and indicted on criminal charges in the United States District Court for the Eastern District of Michigan. Specifically, they were indicted on charges of conspiracy to destroy, and one of them with actually destroying government property, in violation of Title 18, Section 371 of the United States Code. Prior to trial, the defendants filed a motion to compel the United States government to produce evidence that it gathered on the defendants through the use of federal wiretaps. In addition, the defendants moved for a hearing to determine whether that evidence was illegally obtained. In opposing the motion, the government acknowledged that Plamondon's conversations were obtained through federal wiretaps. The government also submitted an affidavit from Attorney General John Mitchell that the wiretaps, which were authorized by the president, were necessary for national security purposes. Further, the government argued that the president had the inherent power to authorize wiretaps for national security purposes without first obtaining a warrant.
Interesting.
District Court Judge Keith rejected the government's claim that the president had the inherent power to authorize federal wiretaps for national security purposes without first obtaining a warrant, and granted the motion to compel.
Interesting.
The government filed a petition for a writ of mandamus to the Sixth Circuit to compel the judge to vacate the order, which the court denied. The United States Supreme Court granted cert. The court considered whether the president has the inherent power to authorize electronic surveillance for national security purposes without first obtaining a warrant.
Good question. What are we feeling, chat? So, 144 on this? That seems like too much. I'm going to close it whenever. So the answer is either going to be, oh wait, I think some of you may have been looking this one up. Oh wait, okay. If you think the president does have the power, that's US. And if you think the president doesn't have the power, that's US District Court. All right, I'm going to give you 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 85-15.
The court answered no, holding that the president doesn't have the inherent power to authorize electronic surveillance for national security purposes without prior court approval. In a unanimous decision, Justice Powell explained that although the president may need to use electronic surveillance to protect the nation against internal threats, he or she must still comply with the Fourth Amendment's warrant requirement.
Wow, that's crazy. To think there used to be a check on the executive. All right, okay. Okay. Well, we've got about 40 minutes before I want to start dueltaining. I'm going to try and get dueltaining going a little early. But let's see if we can't blaze through the Twitter thread first. How does that sound? Usually I don't have you all here for the Twitter thread, but you know, I guess we'll do it. All right. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and we are back with another Twitter thread. Today I want to do something different than we usually do. Usually, a national pastime in the year 2016 would be that people post on the Zodiac Duelist Facebook board. That's terrible. Let me redo that. In 2016, the national pastime in between watching commentary YouTube videos. I can do that better. In 2016, the national pastime, after watching a sufficient number of SJW wrecked YouTube videos, was going on to Facebook.com, was going on to Facebook.com, more specifically Zodiac Duelist, posting an unbreakable board and asking them to destroy it. Over the years, I've seen many unbreakable boards, and today I want yours. Show me your least breakable board, and then we'll see if the people in the comments have figured out a way to beat it. All right, let's see what we got. Oracle goes, can't break my board if I never make one. Absolutely incorrect. Absolutely incorrect. I break your board after giving you a board. E3 says, if you know, you know. Has someone posted it? No one posted it? Come on. There it is, baby. Ensure Stardust Dragon's return. Stardust Dragon's effect is very powerful. But if your opponent removes Stardust Dragon from play, it will never come back. Protect your dragon with Imperial Iron Wall. This just happened to me in Master Duel, and there is not a single play to make. Okay. No summoning, no spells, no traps. I love the Apo, just in case. What beats this? All 5 pieces of Exodia, for sure. Oh, chat has figured it out. Here it is. End phase, discard, transaction, rollback, elemental burst. We're winning this one through hand size. Sphere mode? You can't summon sphere mode on this board. GK Trap? You're right. GK Trap is on, so we can't banish. Blaster hand effect? No, because we have the Apo. And we have the Majesty's Fiend. Yeah, I think it might just be Exodia. Eileen says Dynamondo on field. First activation ability of priority. Summoning Magician of Chaos Max from Graveyard, who will tribute itself. Herald of Perfection on field. Hand is 3 fairy monsters, including Lancia. This is just like the actual end board to Drytron these days, right? But doesn't Droplet win? Coder's in the chat. Turn player priority and draw, activate Droplets, send 2 monsters. Literally breaks this, right? Damn. You know, back in the day, this is why they used to put a Union Carrier on their end board to equip B Buster Drake to Herald. CJ's got a flu board. Maxi and Graveyard alongside Shifter and is only banished to give information. 2 Evenlies, right? This one seems pretty easy, to be honest. A Droplet and Draw Phase also works. Yeah, this is just flu. You're just showing me a flu board. What deck is playing through this? That's what I'm saying. No one's beating double Dinomicious. All right, Dyer says, I've already hand looped you for 3 with Har plus enter Blatnir, so you only have 3 cards to work with here. If you have interaction before boss stage, you can remove the token and Utgarda, but it's an Omni, 3 monster negates, a banish, and non-targeting attach 2 cards from field or graveyard. Imperm Evenly does it, right? Imperm Evenly starter. Evenly doesn't do it? Yeah, it does. Why wouldn't Evenly do it? Dark Ruler evenly starter. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I want her to be able to put up a board that can resist everything, but tokens. Set is a Phantom Knight's Sword. Heavenly Prison is activated. Does this have like... Does this have any insulation against... Oh, I see. Okay. Wait. Does Lord protect face-ups? No. Then this just dies to Harpy's Feather Duster, right? The face-up protects face-ups? Imperial Custom? Imperial Custom protects what? Iron Wall Mask of Restrict. That's fine. Wait, here's a weird question. What stops you from normal summoning Snake Eye Ash? Wait, there's... this board doesn't actually do anything. I'm just now realizing. That Be cool. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't think about it that way. Back in Hulk Adventure format, I cooked up a deck that used Punk cards to set up a King Calamity line while also using Tri-Brigade cards to make Apo and Revolt. This seems... I mean, this was just the boards we were making at that point. Here we go. Yep. Many moons ago, there was a board at the time that was truly unbreakable, showcased by both you and Distant Coder. First off, not me. All Coder. But yes, the end goal of this loop, which no longer is functional, by the way, is... pole position causes the monster with the highest attack to be unaffected by the effects of spell cards. And at present, the highest attack monster on the field is... It has to do with how Purgatrio works. Purgatrio gets 200 for each card your opponent controls. So when they play a card... the monster with the highest attack changes, which means the second highest monster is now affected by the equipped copy of Phoenix Blade, putting it over Purgatrio, and then looping back and forth forever. The end result of this is the way the rules worked at the time, the person who caused the infinite loses the game. So an opponent who activates a card would lose this. However, it does also lose to Lava Golem. It literally just it literally just loses to Lava Golem. I guess if you have like Mind Drain and Mask of Restrict, Coder's saying it's probably unbeatable. It was never in the rules that you lost a game for starting a loop. What? Wait, then why did they do this? Just to be... Oh, you just legally weren't allowed to start one. Oh, so you couldn't play any cards. Okay, I see. You know, even if they have Mask... Oh, Mind Drain to beat Eldritch in hand. I see. Ugh. Trap Eater works too. Does it? Oh, that's gross. Oh, yes. Siberian says, dozens of thousands of steps. Several 24-hour days required to perform. Cyblock every single card in the game. The only out is murdering your opponent in real life. This was, I think, the coolest thing that I ever saw in Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a young lad of 20, I was like, this is why I love this card game. So this is an Infernity loop posted at the same time that Infernity loops were popular. But this person went a little farther by integrating Cloud Castle into the loop and figuring out a loop with the help of Tooch about a loop that would take days to accomplish. You do the normal Infernity loop with 100 Eyes Dragon and Symbol of Heritage, and then you do all of these steps. What's the end goal of this loop? You're going to use Psyblocker to name every existing card. Oh, here's a fun thing, by the way. The loop gets bigger as you add cards. And let's just look at the last, 10 or 15 steps of this loop, okay? We're just about at the bottom. Loop 4. Repeat loop 1B, repeat loop 2B, repeat loop 3F, repeat loop 1A, repeat loop 2A, repeat loop 3G, repeat loop 1A, repeat loop 2A, repeat loop 3H, repeat loop 1A, repeat loop 2A, repeat loop 3H, repeat loop 1A, repeat loop 2C, repeat loop 3I. Cool. Are you legally allowed to do this in a tournament? No, because the combo predates Master Rule 5. Thank you. Yes, but time rules? What about time rules? Nothing's changing. You are advancing the game state. Solemn times 3. You draw into Duster to destroy the set spell trap removal. E3's actually got the payoff here. Set Spirit Reaper, wait for time to be called. Opponent never knew what hit him. Oh my god. This is a GCD banger. Angel 07, Last Warrior, Simorg, Jinzo Spell Canceller. No spell cards. Spell cards are negated. No trap cards. Trap cards are negated. No monster effects. Monsters can't be summoned. No set cards. To my knowledge, the only way to out this field is by discarding Breakthrough Skill for hand size limit. I mean, they told us right there what it was. Lord is revealed. These people typing Lord is revealed. Lord is revealed? Who cares? Imperm evenly don't work. Cosmic only hits one of these. Beating over Patchy is hard because of Grave, and you can't cast anyways because of Golgonda. I mean, well, you can just activate Cosmic in response to the flip of the anti-spell, target the Royal Oppression, or the Royal Decree, and then evenly, right? DD Warrior Lady also does beat this board. Same board. This was through 3 hand traps, by the way. Ooh, damn, that's pretty strong. I'm not going to lie. Wait a minute. This is one of my favorite stories of all time. Yeah. Let me pull up the old Rorkelos tweet, by the way. I have it bookmarked. That's how much this tweet means to me. Thumb through my bookmarks here. Sitting next to Ava Lees at the 3v3 at YCS Indy, she turns to me and says with a smug expression, 3 hand traps and I still made a board. I look over at the board and it's just SP Little Knight. Oh my god. I love this post. So she even shows up and she's like, it was not SP Little Knight. There was also like the way Memento works is sometimes you set a card and it's like 4 interactions, but it's so funny to be like, you just made Little Knight. That's nothing. But I'm going to start doing that, of course. That's how a lot of the Snake Eye boards end up. Ugh. Normal summon Clayman pass. Ah! That's for the end one. Opening hand. I mean, this gets countered by itself, right? It can happen. Jesus. This is also a pretty good counterplay. No, I don't think I don't think this one is a very good end board. Oh, frequently this is unoutable. Okay, good. Half Miss has it. This one has a history. This is known as the board. I knew it as like Gideon's board or something on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Subreddit Discord server. For a long time, it was a long-standing challenge to find any combination of cards that broke it. I believe the closest anyone got was by using the anime version of the Seal of Orichalcos. So, chat is correct. You can't see, but in the field spell, there's also supposed to be Necro Valley. So you can't discard Breakthrough Skill to hand size and then banish targeting the Bamboo Shoot. You can tribute Set over Ito. No, you can't. Because of the Mask of Restrict. Oh, the wall stops the banish anyway. People were speculating using Vivid Tail Graveyard Effect to bounce Ito. What the fuck is this? Oh. That's cool, but loses to Necro Valley. Yeah, outside of Exodia, I can't think of anything. Doesn't Exodia beat this? Yeah. Just Spirit Reaper and wait. $10 mats. Yes. Shout out to last year when you literally couldn't play the game at all. This plus a Mask of Restrict go crazy. All 5 letters of Destiny board. Flip Royal Decree on A. Touching Grass is the ultimate unbreakable board because what's unbreakable is my happiness. I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! That's pretty good. I'm not going to lie. That's pretty good. Do you guys know what this is from? This image? This is one of my favorite images online right now. So let's check out
hey guys, this is
Tombox on here. Let's see what his channel is up to. Where is it? End board cheat sheet.
Hey guys, this is Tom.
All right, let's check out this end board cheat sheet. What are the end boards that we should be watching out for? All right. Snake Eyes Fiendsmith, we have Wave Hiking Caesar, Disarray, Apo, Snake Eye Flamberge, IP Masquerena, Little Knight, Promethean, Fire King will have Garunix. Centurion, we've got Blazar, we've got Hot Red Dragon Archfiend King Calamity, you know. Tenpai. If it works, it works. I'm going to be honest. If it works, it works. Oh, my God. Oh, come on. You can't. God, I miss this deck. I'm trying to get one that people have responded to and tried to break. Is Seals the most fair card of all time? No. There's nothing fair about an FTK. All right. Trisets Trieth. What is this image, by the way? Trisets Trieth, set Guard Dog and Whirlwind Weasel, pass, draw phase, try flips Trieth, who summons Weasel Dog face down. Start loop. Trieth flips both face up. Opponent is locked out of special summons, spells, and traps. Next 2 turns, Trisets Dog and Weasel. Repeat loop. Yeah, Flu outs this. Flu beats this. Just Fluanderies in general beats this. Or Imperm. Can't beat a classic. Oh, many people playing in 2016 would massively disagree with you. This is just r/Master Duel posts. Not wrong. I place this guy on my board sideways, add a card to my hand, set 3 face down, and pass. Good luck, liberals. Fuck. This is unbeatable, actually. My most skillful and crucial end board piece. Powerful. Very powerful. Do you have a response to normal scissor arms? You know what's so fucking annoying, by the way? They made Gimmick Puppet a playable archetype, and it doesn't want this. If you nightmare them, it's still good. How is that fair? Ugh. Crusadia Avermax, summoned with IP as part of its materials. Flip over Mask of Restrict to prevent kaijus and anti-spell to top Dark Ruler's targeted destruction. Yikes. Ceremony summon Ohime. Ceremony send Arabesque. Ohime target Arabesque. Equip to Avermax. Ohime doesn't target the monster, only the equip. Arabesque summon Huli. Bounce Avermax. Mikonkos aren't allowed to have fun. Also, DD Warrior Lady. Nope. Ugh. So there are outs to this. Share the pain. But I mean, this was played in Master Duel because it's so fucking annoying. Okay. We got Simorg, Anubis, Naturia, fucking 2 ground collapses, Zany Zebra. Loses to Eldritch. Loses to Eldritch in hand. Oh, that's unfortunate. It actually loses to Eldritch in hand. I should have said that called by. I don't see Mask of Restrict. What's stopping Sphere Mode? Fucking. Set Vorpass with starter in hand. I know a Cap G post when I see one. 2 Lightning Storms. I'm really intrigued by this one. If anyone can think of a mechanism for this one, please sound off. Why did they make Ito? What reason? He's actually from the anime. Let me see if I can find where they summon it. What's the guy that summons it? Appearances. Professor Frank. I miss AMVs, dude. Here he is. Ready? Wham! Big man. Why is it going at like light speed?
3 weeks ago, I was rewatching Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, and I noticed that a character called Professor Frank is playing a very interesting card, that being Ido the Supreme Magical Force.
Why does... Okay, I'm going to ask the question. I think we're all... It's on the tip of all of our tongues, okay? Why is Ido pregnant? Right? Why is he pregnant? He's got kind of a tummy on him. Because of me, says Half Miss. Don't like hearing that. I remember racking my brain trying to solve this, posted on Reddit a couple of years ago. Your opponent ends on the board shown here. You have 1 card in deck. Oh, that's the cheater's way to do it. Both players have 200 life points. What card can you top deck to win the entire duel? I know of only one answer, but there may be more. What the fuck could it possibly be? I know of only one answer. Is there a card that... Sparks? You can't activate Sparks because of IO. Candina? Oh, Licorice does do it. Licorice does do it, doesn't it? Oh, that's good. That's good, chat. Trickstar Licorice. Who said that? It was Vanity's Ruler. Oh shit, of course they know. They're on the field. Lava Golem also wins. That's a special summon. Avermax forces attack. You go battle first, and then you do it in main too. Also, I don't think it does. Mushroom Man number 2. Wait, does Mushroom Man number 2 actually do it? Hold up. No, you can negate it with Apo, right? This activates. I mean, you wouldn't think it activates because of the way it's worded, but it does activate. Also, you can't pay 500 life points. You have 200. Yeah, I think the 200 is too much of a dead giveaway. I think that is what lets you know it's Licorice. I think if it was like 1 or like 50, I wouldn't have thought Licorice. Or the person in chat wouldn't have thought Licorice. Good luck. What? Turn 1. Secret Blast flipped next turn. All traps set. Out the board. Hanawada. Droplet Send Trap would do it, yeah. In fact, a lot of stuff does it, right? Enemy controller, anything that tributes for cost. Draw phase, chain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 5 monsters that can't be tribute summoned for tributes for tribute summon. Goes in rivalry means you can't link summon because there's no legal summon. Spatial collapse means you can't have more than 5 cards on field, and you have 5 unusable tokens. Have fun. There's not a light warrior in the extra. Can't we just make the Ojama link 3? Am I crazy? Isn't there literally an Ojama link 3? Anyway, this loses to Duster, right? Yes. Oh, but we can't have more than 5 cards on field because of spatial collapse. So it loses to Eldritch plus Duster. Poops! I hope you had a good stream. I think we got some good ones. All right, let's do an outro here. Despite what the idiots online would have you believe, there's no board in Yu-Gi-Oh! That is truly unbreakable. With the exception of that one Gideon board, apparently. Does anyone know how to do that? Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. You all are right on time for dueltaining, though. All right, let's get ready for dueltaining. What deck do you guys want to play for dueltaining? How about Yubel? Right? We were just playing Yubel. Yubble. The Skibbity deck? Oh, that's a good idea. The Skibbity Fortnite deck? All right, we're going to cut all the hand traps. And then what do we want to play for the remaining 9? You know we got to play the Rescue Ace package. Unchained? Yeah, we can play more Unchained, guys. Let's play the Calculator. That's like a really funny card. It's a super. And then Upstarts. Oh, yeah, let's cut the Super Poly. Super Poly's too good. And then what do we want to play in the extra deck? We have room for one more card. You know it's got to be Cup of Ace, right? We'll play the third Grave Squirmer. Kluger. Oh yeah, let's do Liba and Gustav. All right. Let me make sure this is gonna work. See if anyone's in there yet. So I'm trying to. I have these all stacked up against each other. I accidentally double booked today. I feel like a fucking moron. But if anyone is in there, we should be able to do it on time. Oh, there are a couple people in here. Great. Oh god, one is Red Mage. Fuck me. Okay. I'm gonna pee and then we're gonna get this going, huh? All right. Let me go here first so we can get an intro. Ooh, it looks kind of dark in here. Why is that? And welcome back to another episode of Dueltaining, the show in which you can best me one of two ways, either by reducing my life points to 0 in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or by giving me a little giggle. If I laugh, I lose, and last week, I did not laugh. I did lose a couple of times. By giving me a little griggle, right? Turn this back on. This week I'm playing U-Bell, but we took out all the hand traps and replaced them with, of course, Rescue Ace, Impulse, Fire Attacker, and Upstart Goblins, but also the Calculator, like a little bit of 2008 flair. So let's see what these people came up with. And we're going to begin with TBM. Let me turn the Master Duel audio source on as well. Okay. I'm psyched to duel with you. I gotta say, I really like your getup. I appreciate the brain con, the ghost trick man. All right. Huh. Hand looks pretty good. Set 1. Set 2. Set 3. Okay. What the hell is that? Mirror Resonator? Oh, are we playing against Resonators? Oh, wow, it's the guy from the Break My Board thread. Let's go. I mean, this hand looks really good. I think we'll be able to do this. Oh. Okay. Again, really strong. All right, let's lead Opening of the Spirit Gates. Grab Dark Beckoning Beast. Normal Dark Beckoning Beast. Activate Dark Beckoning Beast. I guess we grab Chaos here. Extra normal Samsara D Lotus. Samsara. Grab we'll grab Spirit. Activate Spirit. Grab Pain. We'll set it. Play around Imperm? No. Pain. Oh, they got something. Pain effect. Pop U-Bell. Summon... kind of like Squirmer. Yep. And then Spirit. Summon normal Ubes. Let's go Squirmer. Summon itself. I guess I can. Ubes, we'll grab Terror Incarnate. Now we've got those Ubes in the grave. Let's make a Phantom. What the hell are they doing? Are they just chilling here? Pitch Chaos Summoning Beast. Summon back Samsara. Let's go. Cross Sheep. Oh, this is kind of stupid. Missed the activation timing. Yama. Another Phantom. I don't know. I was kind of hoping that at some point something would happen, but it hasn't yet. All right, let's start getting a peek at what's going on here. What is this? Mirror Mail. What the fuck? Huh? Is this a mirror match? Did their name is TVM and then they're playing all mirror cards? It's not a mirror match in the traditional sense. It's a match versus a mirror. Stupid. Very dumb. Very stupid. I do like it a lot. It is adorable. But unfortunately, I am going to have to kill you here. If I can. I should play access code. That would make this whole thing a lot easier. Oh, they got something. No! I'm dead anyway. I guess I should have expected that the mirror deck was going to be playing mirror forces. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm just dead. I'm totally dead. Pre-prep. Okay, you win. You win. I just want to see what you intend to do with the pre-prep. I want to see what you're adding. Oh, God. It's going to be that dog-ass mirror ritual. Okay, is it Gishki mirror or that dog-ass mirror ritual? Place your bets. Yup, the Fiend's mirror. Oh. Stupid. So fucking stupid. Thanks for the duel. Oh, good. Everyone's here. Okay, let's do Aragon. Okay, preface and a warning from me here. I've cooked really hard for my deck this week. It's a real beast of a list. Unfortunately, due to IRL reasons, I'm away from my PC. I'm stuck on playing phone. So bear with me if I have some connection issues. I couldn't bear to wait trying this deck out. Okay. Now, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Aragon, they're the individual behind Lying Turbo. So I am interested in seeing what we have got cooking. Unfortunately, it will have phone animation quality. Am I meant to go first? They said, My phone actually froze. This is not a bit. Do you want to run it back? Oh, the game crashed. Yeah. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Everybody gets one, chat. Let's see if the room works. Yeah, see. Master Duel is an impressive piece of software, folks. All right. Should have played on Switch. That's what I'm saying. Actually, I think Switch has a worse connection rate than phones. Oh, okay. Okay, we made it. Okay. Imagine playing on the Switch. I play Master Duel on my Samsung smart fridge like everybody else. Hands perfect. I got the calc in my hand. And Chad, if you're unfamiliar with the calc is short for the calculator. I'm using slang. Okay. Game crashed again, but thankfully it auto-selected first. Okay, so can you get back into it? Do they let you rejoin games? I swear to God, this isn't a bit. No, I can see the little Wi-Fi. All right. Oh, okay. All good, all good. They're standing by already. Fantastic piece of software, folks. At least I won the die roll here. right. Please no Wi-Fi symbol. Please no Wi-Fi symbol. It looks okay. I guess we're in draw. Yeah. We have made it to main phase. Finally, we have made it to the main phase. Give me a minute to change settings. Do someone else before me at crash. Okay, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. Well, that's unfortunate. All right, Emily BA. Let's make it happen. The joke was his internet, yeah. I wonder what they're playing. I have a guess. I think that we might be seeing some Burning Abyss here. Guys, just so you know, this card in my hand, the calculator, I like to call it the calc, personally, and I'm going to be referring to it as that. It's just some slang, you know? You can try to cancel me if you don't like it. Whoa! We have a Luke Von Karma viewer among us. Okay, well. I will take it. That's a mandatory. That's so funny. Instant fusions at home. Oh, I didn't realize Ready Fusion had an animation. That might not be the animation. That might just be Fusion animation. Sprite starter. Okay. It's just Sprite playing a couple of aces. Sick. Blue. Blue effect. Blue grab red. Special red. Set 1. What the fuck? What are we setting? What the fuck? Did they misclick? Why would they set? Gigantic? Okay. Gigantic for what? Jet? Like smashers? What the fuck is this? Green Ninja. Oh. Oh, they're gonna... oh, is it Empty Jar? Hold up. Now I'm interested. Green Ninja. Target their own monster. It is Empty Jar. All right, let's see how far we can get. AD Changer, last card in hand. That's disastrous. Also disastrous. Finding these two at the same time. Cup of Ace, here we go. I gotta tell you, my sub is paying for itself. Sprite Elf here. You know, a sub to Luke Von Karma would have drawn you 4 cards this turn already. It's good for her if you draw 2. I guess that's true, but... this is neat. That is a fun little interaction. Herald of Pure Light. Oh. Oh. Are these hard onces? Yes, they are. I don't think this does exactly what you want, right? You're meant to be summoning back the morphing jar. This is a neat little package, I'm not going to lie. This is a cool little deck. All that, and we couldn't find the... Oh, we found too many of the field spell, actually. All right, let's kill them. Redo, but we know what they're up to. Ergon says, small update from the peanut gallery. I lowered all in-game settings to minimum and tried dueling TBM and it crashed again. Do we want to, do you want to call it for this week, or do you want to, do you want me to hop in with someone else? One more idea. Leave me for last. Okay. I don't know. I think we just kill them, right? Seems. Seems like they're just dead here, right? Ripperoni. That's one. We got to get, what, 3 guys on field? That shouldn't be difficult. 1 guys. Do we have like a 2 we can go into? How about cross sheep? Couple of aces. May they rest in peace. 2 guys. Oh, can we get the calc here? I think we can. Calc lethal. Calc lethal. Oh my god, it's huge. Battle. And does this do it? No. Wham! Hit her with the calc. That deck is super hot. So, I wonder if there... I'll have to look it up afterwards, but if there's a way to get to Morphing Jar consistently, that's something I'd like to try out on ladder. That's like a really stupid sounding deck. All right. Yeah. Aeron's gone. Let's go 2 hearts. Oh, they're fighting Red Mage now. All right, I might need more than 1. I've done a lot of testing, and I need to see Imseti. We can go till you see Imseti. If it's, like, necessary for you to see Imseti, surely we can go until you see Imseti. How does the calc not have an animation? Konami doesn't speak slang. It's terrible in his hand. First try, they say. Let's go. There it is. All right, go off. King Sark. Pitching Happy. Kebesenuef. Oh, we're playing all 4? Wait, we actually have all 4 already. Thunder Dragon Roar. Okay. Imseti. The Zombie Vampire. How many times have you seen this, by the way? The Zombie Vampire is start of some stupid bullshit combo turn. Whoa! Hey, 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 hey! That's a cheap laugh. Come on. I'm good. Bring back the Serenir. Normal Shinobi Necro. Sea Ruler? I don't think Sea Ruler is legal anymore, chat. Thank God. I think I need a redo. Mills were too bad. That's fine. Room is unlim. The room is always unlim. Some people want to do funny stuff with funny cards. Oh, I see what you mean. So conceivably they could have it. And now we will never see him SETI again. Great. Okay. Good enough. I do love chat is like, please don't tell me y'all are going to try and ban Zombie Vampire next. Gen Z is, what? Trying to come for a Zombie Vampire? Huh. Okay. Listen, because... Gen Z's trying to cancel the Zombie Vampire? Boy's been losing us games for almost a year. It's crazy. The Zombie Vampire has got to be the most played, least successful card in the history of time. It's like one of the worst cards that's ever been part of every combo deck. Trivia Karma here, big. I think this shit has like a 40% win rate max. Snipe Hunter? Okay, Snipe Hunter might actually take the cake. Banishing Thunder Dragon Roar, chaining Trivia Karma. How does Vampire even make Zombie Vampire? It can be made using an opponent's monster as an 8. So I think you're supposed to like summon like Sucker or Voivode or something, and then like you just get the other material. Dyer says, I will not stand for Snipe Hunter's slander. Just because you guys are unlucky doesn't mean the card is bad. Same deal with, what's his name? With Cup of Ace, right? It's actually really good. You just have to be lucky. Okay, Tier's a part of this. Although I'm going to be honest, I kind of expected that when I saw that we were milling 55 cards. Let me ask you all a probability question. So, Blowback Dragon has to hit 2 out of 3 heads in order to pop. What's the % chance that Blowback Dragon hits? Yeah, it actually is 50, right? Isn't that weird? It's 50. Because there's 4 possible outcomes, right? 0 heads, 1 head, 2 head, 3 head. And both of these fulfill the condition. Isn't that strange? It's just weird to think about. Yeah, getting heads 2 out of 3 times is a 50% chance. Why did they do it like that instead of flipping 1 coin then? I don't know. I have no idea. You. Okay, there's just no way this isn't just in here to get me to laugh. The proudest of them all. Oh my god, I just realized it says the proud dust of them all. Because he's the dust on. Okay, I'm not going to giggle at that, but it is making me very happy. Okay, let's see where this is going. Muddy Mud Dragon. Sure. Muddy Mud Dragon effect. We are performing the fusion summon. With the tier cash. Am I missing something? Do they have a way to make this guaranteed? Usually they play like second coin toss. Do we have a way to do the FTK, or are we just raw dogging it? Is there like a monster that interacts with coin flips? Simply don't miss. Oh, I see. Cross sheep here. All right, we still got a ways to go. Imseti. Oh, we're bringing back all the assholes. Bringing back the white. No need to do that. I should mention. Sprite Elf. Keba Senuf. Thunder Dragon Colossus. Fairy Tale Snow. Banishing Firecracker. This is Cracker Turbo. I was going to say, these cards can't actually be destroyed by Time Wizard of Tomorrow, but Dragooblion does resolve that. We're down to 5 cards in extra deck. Are they just trying to get it twisted? We're raw dogging it! Let's go! Oh. Okay. They got to call it. It's not heads or tails. They have to call it. Oh, they're in chat. All right, chat. What am I calling? Chat is saying, chat is pretty divided. They went heads. Oh! They really were like, let's just go gambling. Get it twisted. You will win. $5 to Luke Von Karma. That was good. Wait, so the plan was just one of us is going to win? Okay, wait. Aragon says, I function again, can play me whenever, though my power connection is very bad. Found a power outlet, plugging my phone. It is fixed the crashing. Internet's bad. Bear with me. I got to show you this deck. All right, here. Let me do Aragon first, and then I'll do Red Mage, because I know Red Mage is going to take forever. I just sort of believe in my heart of hearts that Red Mage will take a long time. Banger hand. Wow, that's a hand. That's a damn good hand. Okay. What do we got? Magister of Endymion. Goes Spell Power Mastery. Oh, come on. Please just be poring over search targets. Ah, oh, damn it. Oh, I'm sorry about this, dude. Okay, all right, okay. Servant of Endymion. Servant. Oh, it's got like a spellbook engine in it too. Secrets here. I really do like Endymion. It's unfortunately it just has been relegated to part of Pendulum Slop forever. Oh, come on. Okay. Wi-Fi Warrior Spellcaster is working out so far. We go Prophecy. I feel like this is a good enough opportunity to fire off Rescue Ace Impulse. Maybe it's wrong to do because it gives Aragon more chances for their Wi-Fi to fuck up. Well, I don't need two of this guy. In fact, it's probably better not to have two of this guy. Thank you, anonymous user, for gifting a sub to Better Internet. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't appear to be working. Knowledge. Send Spellbook Magician of Prophecy. Woo! Okay, Mythical Bestiary. This is a card that I don't really see often, but it's kind of interesting. I think this is like, it's one of those really cool cards that's like close to playable, but never saw play ever at all. Oh. Gah, yeah. One more try, please. Okay. Next week, bro, lol. Everybody gets 6. Yeah, exactly. All right, Chad. Lend Aragon's internet your energy, please. Anonymous user, thank you for the gifty to best internet. Oh, okay. Leading with Little Endymion. Endymion effect. Equip Artemis. Artemis effect. Oh, it's like actually playing Magistus shit. All right. I'm in. I could fuck around with this. Grab Zoroa. Crowley is also in this deck. Is it like a lore deck? I could see it. Oh, sending Madame Vare. Or Riliona. Sorry. Thank you for the gifty to Wi-Fi. Endymion. Target a trap card or a spell card, destroy it. Riliona. Target Crowley. For the Artemis back. You know, Magistus, it's one of those decks that I'm really upset that it never really saw any play. It was a pretty interesting strategy, and they have like a bunch of like on-theme rank 4s that are not bad. I mean, here's one right here. Riliona, the wondrous Magistus Witch Wardrobe. This is before she got into age regression. It's just specials from deck. That's fucked up. No! No! Oh. I'm sorry, Aragon. I gotta move on. Is there anything else you can try? I'll do Red Mage and we can one more, please. Okay, I'll do one more. I'll do one more. I promise one more. Everybody gets 7. I've always said this. Everybody gets 7. I'll go second here. Another banger opener. What the fuck is this deck? Are you gonna ash this? Called by targeting Rescue Ace Airlifter. Okay, sure, whatever. Caesar Valius, yeah. Burger. I better start seeing some Magistuses. Okay, well, we're not revealing cards. Clearly, we don't have a lot of Vanquished Souls to work with. Maybe it's just like a 2-link setup. We had Earth, Fire, Susjay. The amount of I have to know with this deck. I mean, Rebecca's going to have the list, so we can just look at it at the end. What the fuck? This is an assload of Vanquished Soul cards. Did they open no... What the fuck? Is it like a pile held together by the Super Heavy Samurai? Like you can use like that level 4 Pyro to pivot in between. No! Okay. All right. I'm sorry. One more. No, I gotta move on. I'm sorry. Red Mage, you're up. All right, let's see what Red Mage is up to today. I'm sure it's something normal. All right, place your bets now, chat. Will it include Magic-y? You know, let's start a prediction. You know, it's probably not even worth doing a prediction. Oh, okay. Wakaushi. Big Benkai. Still could be Magic-y. Oh, no, I think it is still Magic-y. You notice we're getting 2 4s here instead of doing an extended combo. Gear Gigant X. For Beto Sabastar. Sonic Bird. Sonic Bird. Surely Sonic Bird doesn't make the cut. ARA. Yep, classic Magic-y. What are these? Caterpillar? Caterpillar. And Two-Mouthed Dark Ruler. It's in 2 Earths. I was like, oh, it's so that Betos Buster is on for 2 different. Nope, it's the same attribute twice. They are blazing through this combo. Math Teal. Summon Two-Mouthed Dark Ruler. Why not? Into Math T. What are we performing? Sayaru. For Bolus is what I call him, but Bolus. Into Mafty back. Into Mafty. No once per turn on this bad boy. Jeez, it Red Eyes. Into the same card again. Just gets to do that. Oh, we're going for a 7 here. AFD. Oh, this is the U-est game of all time. This is classic Red Mage U-ery. Lost World. We've gone from the Magic-y world to the Lost World. 2 4s into Spriggan's Merrymaker, Hugh. Into Send Peter. Into the champ, Mr. Gigantic Champion Sargas. Grab Tally-Ho. Into Tally-Ho. I'm going to hold my U until we see what we're doing here. It looks a little sumo dicey, I'm not going to lie. Special back Sayaryu. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Replacement effect of Lost World to prevent the destruction. That's unbelievable. That's so good. Give me an egg, sure. Oh. I know where this is going. Summon back a Red Eyes. How interesting. Transverse or swap. Reprodocus. Miscellaneousaurus. I imagine we'll be getting a tuner from the deck. And then we may be changing that tuner's attribute. Take 5. A 3-star tuner. Cupid Pitch. Unnecessary. This is really U Turbo. We're down to 4 cards and extra. Gonna make it a dark. Yeah. Ah, the kill yourself combo. Very familiar. So what's going on here is the Beals will trigger every time they take damage, which causes the Red Eyes Flare Metal to trigger, causing them to take more damage. Though usually you assemble this from the other player's perspective. I appreciate you giving me the FTK. I'm not exactly sure why. It's a huge Beals, I will admit. Well, that was the easiest FTK of my life. Yeah, Magic-E really is just the deck that can do anything. All right, Black Spires, give our champion Aragon one more try. I don't think we have time for it. Are they around? We might have time for it. Are they around? Oh, they're around. Okay, we'll do one more. Okay. Okay, this is the literal last one, though. It's the literal last one. Everybody gets 8. I've always said this. Everybody gets 8. calc in the hand. I don't know if you all are familiar, but I'm using the word calc to mean calculator if you're new to the stream. This is not the same fucking deck. You are not playing Adventure in your Magistus Pendulum Vanquish Soul pile. There's 40 fucking cards in here. I've seen over 40 cards. Fateful Adventure. There's no way you are playing this many ass cards and have seen none of them. There is no shot in hell. I better see a fucking pendulum scale. I am telling you right now, I'd better see a goddamn pendulum scale right now. Starlit Papillon. This is like every COVID deck. Yeah, this is what it was like. Pot of Prosperity. Okay, this will give it away. This will give it away. You see 6 cards off the deck. All right, here we go. Aromateer, Magicore, Celeste. Okay, we did see Called By, Ash Blossom. What the fuck? These are all adventure cards! Dog. This is not the same deck. You have loaded in with a different deck. I don't even know what this fucking card does. Reveal a card that mentions... Yeah, we knew the Illegal Knight. What the hell? Forest of Lost Flowers. Illegal Knight. That's all 5! All 5 cards. We didn't see any of the shit that was in the deck earlier. Oh, this is the time we made it to end phase, though. Alright. Let's see what we got. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Opening of the Spirit Gates. Normal Beckoning Beast. Beckoning Beast. Fateful Adventure, sure. Not like I really need to do anything. There's no fucking shot you are playing Dunnel. What a... I'm gonna kill this person. I'm going to attack them with my powerful deck. Okay. Stupid. Yeah. Okay, show me the decks. Show me the decks. What's going on here? I'm clicking the thing. Okay. All right. Mirror Turbo. What's a dream mirror? Don't know them. The aim of this deck is to cause MBT to enter the illustrious house of mirrors, where every card is either mirror related or is a mirror card. To complement this, I will also get the exact field and icon. Well, it worked. It did work. Emily BAs who didn't go off. It was a fairly consistent way to summon Morphing Jar via Sprite, with some new and classic tech to flip it face down, face up. Secret sauce is Green Ninja, featuring Couple of Aces and Cup of Ace. I'm sorry it didn't work out. This is a sick strategy. I will be stealing this. Two Heart says, I bring you Schrodinger's FTK. Horus and Tyr set up mills and bodies to fuse into Time Wizard of Tomorrow with 16,000 attack on field. Then we gamble. Regardless of the result, one of the two of us will take 8k. I just gotta know what's in the box. You have to keep gambling. Red Mage says, we are forcing MBT to Beals FTK me. I could also FTK, but it's less funny than banking it all on making him laugh before my life points run out. And then Aragon says, gonna go with my idea from last week. I will repeatedly mess with my internet connection during the... God damn it, the whole thing was a lie. Until I disconnect mid-combo, blaming my internet. I will then reconnect and swap to a new deck and go again, claiming it's all part of one deck, and then repeat. Literally just lying. What a Weasley little liar. Oh my... That's so fucking stupid. Oh, okay. All right. See you next week. Oh, wait, no. Let me do the outro. Refresh the tweet. Okay. Here's all 4 decks I used. They're all fine decks. They are all interesting ass decks. Adventure pure. Ugh. Okay, let me get to the no background stream. But if you think you can do better, show up on the tweet, post your list, then show up day of. See if you can dueltain me. See you next week. Stupid. I did it like 6 times. It's like, okay, I don't want you to feel bad. Oh my god. Okay. I've got about 1 minute, and then I'm hopping in with Matt Bell. We're gonna talk about Yu-Gi-Oh design, and I'm gonna grill him on some of the cards. So if you all have a card you think is a design outlier for the last couple of years of Yu-Gi-Oh's history, tell me in chat, and we will posit the question to him. In the meantime, I'm gonna piss, and then I'll be right back. We're making good time today, chat. I gotta say, we are making good ass time today. All right. Okay. Grave Robber. Okay, Grave Robber came out in 2002. So, that is not gonna work. Ooh, I like Ken and Gen. That's a good one for sure. Transaction rollback. That's a great one. Are we able to do like cards we think are bad? Yeah. Daruma Karma Cannon. I think the runics in general, right? All right, we'll start with these, and then we'll go down the line. Okay, let's say hi to the boy. And then let's also see if we can make this work. This, and then I hate Discord. It's so bad. That's already working. Flower Cardians chat pre-2020. What do you think that means? Valence. Yeah. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going well. Let me see if I can get you on screen here.
Sure thing.
The joy of Discord.
Yeah, should I just have your stream up in the background, or will you screen share? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can screen share with you. I think that works.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
The best. Let me throw this up real quick. And we'll do the old transform. How was your early morning, I suppose?
Yeah, it's like 2 in the morning here. I took a nap around 10 p.m. and I was just like, "Yep, no, we're gonna be fine. This will be fun."
Well, I appreciate you you hopping on. I think this is going to be, if nothing else, it'll be interesting.
I'm a little bit nervous because obviously the game's changed so quickly and so much since I've been there. I logged on when I turned the volume on your stream when I logged on, and you're like, "I don't even know what this car does." I feel like that's going to be the theme.
Yeah, so it's so funny that you chat, if you're unfamiliar, this is the one, the only Matt Bell. We've done a couple things together, I suppose, just like hopping on to talk about stuff. Former Yu-Gi-Oh based individual, now freed from the shackles of designing cards in this game. Your last product was the Battle City box?
Yes. So if people in the audience want to know what my background was, I was the product manager for Konami Europe. So my job was kind of like a mix of Kevin Tour, Jerome, and somebody else. I was responsible for talking to the manufacturers, working on game design. I worked on FNL lists. I worked on World Premiere cards. I basically worked on about 200 products, I think, during my 9.5 year stint when I was working with Konami. And it was a great experience, honestly, because I grew up, I loved Yu-Gi-Oh. Saw that first episode on TV, and I was like, oh my god, yeah, this is the best thing ever. Really got into the game, and I got to go through the program and eventually start working on a game that was so important to me when I was growing up. And it's changed a lot since then. I won't lie, there was a time when setting T-set was considered a tournament level play that you should be making, to where things are now, or where they were at least when I was leaving the company. But yeah, the last product that I really worked on was the Battle City box, Speed Duel Battle City box set, which was a really interesting product to make because it was we had this thing with the Speed Duel sets where it was kind of trying to make them as booster packs wasn't really working. And it was trying to find sort of like who the people that really love speed dueling was and what's the best way to get content to them. And then putting it together is like, hey, a group of friends can buy this, sit down and play. That was the best way to sort of put together. And for me, Yu-Gi-Oh, the designs that I kind of worked on, I was very much about the fantasy of playing a particular strategy. So if you're playing like a Dark Magician deck, it was important that it felt like you were playing a Dark Magician deck. And these were the kind of things that I worked on, like Dream Mirrors. The idea was kind of the inspiration for that was good from Silent Hill. If you saw the movie, it was like the bathroom like turns like suddenly rots away into the darkness of what Silent Hill was, and it was kind of like the idea of, can you do this with like a Yu-Gi-Oh theme? Like, can you have this series of monsters that almost like shift into nightmares? So that was the kind of stuff that got me really excited when working on cards. But yeah, that's a pretty quick introduction to what I've done for like the last for the 9.5 years that I was there, and then I went on to work in video games, and now I've opened my own design studio, and I'm working on my first game that I want to kickstart a little later this year.
Yeah, before we get into any of the specifics of the stuff you just said, do you want to talk a little bit about that studio and what you're working on?
Yeah, of course. So I opened Matorga Studios, which was actually a nickname I got from my colleagues because of all of the stuff that I was doing on the Noble Knights theme.
Mhm.
But the game I'm working on is called Robot Raiders. It is a 1 to 4 player game where one player takes on the role of the monster, and they will battle against 3 players that are playing as the Raiders, which are played by robots. And the object of the game is either the monster wins or the Raiders. They go through the dungeon, they collect loot, they level up, they gain new abilities, they get new cards in their deck. It's a little bit like Diablo, Slay the Spire, the World of Warcraft raid decks. These are the kind of inspirations that came from it. I can actually show off some of the art and stuff if I screen share on my side. Is that okay?
Yeah, if you screen share on your side, I should be able to just pull it up.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So I think that should do it. So yeah,
There
just
you
let me
go.
know when that pops up because
Yep.
yeah, cool. So yeah, this is like the box shot for Robot Raiders. The idea is we really want to capture that sort of asymmetrical PvP game. It plays a lot like a TCG, so players that have played Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, Pokemon, those kinds of games, they'd be familiar with it, and it wanted to feel a lot like that. Um, and then the idea, if the monster player has like a really overpowered deck, and as you're going through the dungeon, they get new bosses that come in and they adjust their deck, and the robots are adjusting theirs. So you're kind of almost deck building on the fly as you go through things. And I guess if you're playing as the monster, it's a little bit like if you've ever gone to the conventions and done Duel the Master, which is where
Yes.
you'll have like a high level player. Yeah.
Mhm.
And they've got like an overpowered deck which has like forbidden cards in it, or cards like Seal of Orichalcos if you're from way back when, in the upper deck eras. And it wasn't fair, but it was supposed to be fun. And that's kind of what the monster player is in this game. Uh I can actually show you some of the cards if we swipe through.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
this is what one of the robots. The idea is that you've got 3 traditional RPG classes. So you've got a mage, a paladin, and an archer, and then the monsters are different. The different tiers. There's a big spider dungeon, our first one that we're working on for this. So yeah, you've got your 3 robots: the magical combustion unit, the armored holy conduit, and you've also got the rapid fire archery scout. So the idea is that you've got to work together as a team to beat the monster, because if you're just kind of not coordinating with the team, you're probably going to get run over. And an example of one of the bosses is Doran, the spider cultist. Um, and we really want to capture sort of the fantasy of playing as each of these RPG classes. And then can you do it with robots? I was a huge fan of Metabots. I think, was it in the
Oh,
90s? So long
yeah,
ago.
yeah, yeah.
And that was, I really wanted to do something with that. And I also kind of a big fan of like Diablo and stuff, and the leveling up and building your character, adding new cards to your deck, and then gaining abilities which change how your cards work and stuff like that. Um, so that was another big inspiration. So I was using when I bought into this. You've got different kinds of cards that go into the deck. So you've got defensive cards. So this will give you protection or shields essentially. The idea is if your HP drops to 0, you get destroyed. The bosses, there are 3 that you progress through the dungeon with. When you beat all 3 of the bosses, congratulations, the robot team wins. If all 3 of the robots die, then you're out of luck. So you've got like defensive in your deck. You've got like defensive cards, utility cards, which kind of help your robot do things that their class is trying to do. So this one lets your archer get counters quicker, which you use for the robot power, which is a couple of things back. So each of the robots have their own power and abilities um, that you fuel up by doing different things that the character wants to be doing. And then you've got attack cards. This is actually the first time we're showing off the card text for this one. This is we're actually still working on some of the balances for this, because we do play testing sessions with the team that I've got, and sometimes we're like, we really like how this card plays, but it's overpowered. So like, can we keep the flavor of it without actually making the card unplayable, or um, is there a different direction that we can take with this? Uh, and okay, yeah, I'll explain these last cards. For our Kickstarter campaign coming out a little bit later, we want to do some alternate art versions of the cards. Um, because it was kind of weird when you think about doing Kickstarter. A lot of people tell you you want to add like unique expansions and stuff like that to your stretch goals, where it's only people from Kickstarter get it. The background I came with from Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff like that is how much people hate when they can't get hold of old content, or you've got
Yeah.
to wait for reprints and stuff like that. So I was just when I was talking to the team, it's like, well, why don't we just do cosmetic changes instead? So you would do an alternate art, which is kind of like a different kind of fantasy. So this is a little bit more like DC Magic the Gathering style cards. And these will be promos that are exclusive to the Kickstarter. So you can get the alternate arts, but all of the content that you'll need will be in the game. Everything's just in one box. Actually, this is a very early prototype that I got made, which is funny because I actually reached out to my old contacts in Card Monday, which is where the Yu-Gi-Oh cards are printed. And just show you that. That's not the final box art. Obviously, I showed it a little bit earlier. And we took this to a demo, a gamed expo. Went really, really well. Our initial testing. So yeah, sorry, I've just thrown a whole bunch of information at your audience. So I just saw some chat. Was it HD Pixels? How did Yu-Gi-Oh card design experience influence the design of these cards? Yeah, that's a great question. So one of the things that I wanted to make sure was that you had the feel that you were able to play a lot of cards without it getting to the 16 paragraphs of text that Yu-Gi-Oh cards got to. And that's just kind of like by the nature of the beast when working with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you've got to keep adding new effects, you've got to keep adding new restrictions, and the cards have kind of been power crept up into wherever it is now. And that was something I wanted to avoid. I wanted it to be very accessible. And there's always that big problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's how do you get somebody who's never played card games before into being able to play competently and feeling like they're really enjoying the game. So with Robot Raiders, we've got like a scaling difficulty setting, which adjusts how many resources the robots start with versus how many resources the boss starts with. And then as you increase the difficulty, that kind of switches. So eventually the boss player will have more than the robots, and that makes the experience much harder. So even if you're a TCG top cut veteran, you will find the highest difficulty a challenging game mode. And it also plays completely solo as well. So if you don't have somebody who wants to play the monster, you can just sit down, and there's a set of rules which tells you how the monster can play itself. And that was something else that was kind of from Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, well, what if you've got like a bunch of friends and they're like, oh, well, I don't really want to play the monster because there's always this weird thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's considered like really bad losing, or at least that's how we kind of always portrayed it in the anime. It was like, oh no, if you lose, you're a scrub, or like there was all these kind of insults. So there's kind of almost like a level of shame around losing, and that was something. It was kind of how do you make that fun? Because if you're the players, if you're playing three players against one, okay, the one player wins, they're going to feel great. But if you're the players and you win, it's like, well, how can you make it interesting for the boss? It's like, well, you can start increasing the difficulty, so you can keep ramping it up, and so you've got that push and pull with the power balance between the players and the monster of the dungeon. And it is a ton of fun. And in actual fact, we've got our website up, robotraiders.com. If you sign up to the mailing list, you'll get emailed a print to play demo. So you can actually print this out and play our demo game right now. It's also available on Tabletop Simulator. The link is in the email, so you can go ahead and try that. And we'd love to get people from the community to come into our Discord. You can give inputs on the design. You can test it and say, hey, actually, this is what I really like about the game, or this is how I want to change things. Or if you want to kind of get involved with very early stages with that, please let me know. I'd love to do that. So you can kind of almost see how my design process works in real time while we're working on this.
No, that sounds really cool. I don't know if you ever not exactly Yu-Gi-Oh, but if you've ever played the like Magic the Gathering product called, oh god, it's about a decade old now, but it was like a Defeat the Hydra like raid boss thing, or Arch Enemy.
No, I didn't see
They
that.
seem kind of similar.
I didn't. Yeah, I've not actually seen that. I know Lorcana just announced theirs with I forget the villain from Little Mermaid, Ursula, which was a similar concept. Because I almost cried when I saw that announced because I've been working on Robot Raiders for quite a while, and then it's like Ravensburg's like, "Oh, we've just announced this." I'm like, No, that's the worst possible
Good
timing.
luck.
But
This one has
um,
Disney characters in it.
yeah, but the reality is that what that release has actually done is highlighted that people do enjoy that style of game,
Oh yeah.
and that I'm hoping will be a benefit to where they're like, okay, we enjoyed that, so let's check out Robot Raiders, and see if it's something for us.
From
But
a
no, I didn't get the chance to play the Magic one.
Yeah, from a Magic perspective, it was something that people played at a pre-release for a set that came out a decade ago, and then never again. They had it at pre-release, and I remember playing it and being like, "This is so fun! I can't wait to see where this goes." And they were like, "And where's it going? Nowhere." So it will. I think there is like a hunger for this type of thing that just is not satiated.
Yeah, and it's actually really interesting because our playtesters, they all enjoy it like a different style of game. Like we've got a group that are actually based in Canada, and they really enjoy the four-player experience of like, okay, we're trying to beat the monster. We're going to choose the different advanced cards. So as you go through the game, at the start of the game, you'd like to choose two cards from your character's advanced pool. You put them in your deck. These are better than your regular cards. And then as you go through, you level up, you get new cards, you get loot, and that will then change the cards that you choose. So there's a strategy for it because the monster player will see what you're choosing, and they get access to different augments, which change how all the bosses work. There's actually about 5,000 different adventures you can actually play in the box, and everything's self-contained, with the idea being Robot Raiders, Swarm of the Spider Titan is playable, and then when we release the next one, assuming we're successful, fingers crossed, you'll be able to take the robots from the newest expansion or the old expansion, and you'll be able to sort of mix the teams up as you go through the dungeon. I'm sad to hear that Magic decided that they were gonna discontinue that. That would be really awesome because I know, is it Commander? I think it's the most played format in Magic the Gathering these days.
Yeah, it's so strange to hear because when I was playing Magic, it was like Commander was the side thing you would do with friends after playing a constructed tournament. You could like go get pizza and play at 3 a.m. But now it is far and away the most popular way to play Magic.
Yeah, whenever I see my local card store, it's like we have Commander Nights. The fact that the three stores closest to me, I think it's just Commander and pre-releases. Like I don't think I've ever seen here's standard because I used to travel around trying to qualify for the Pro Tour back when I was
Mhm.
like 16, and it was like, oh my God, it'd be so amazing to play on the pro circuit and make a living out of trading cards. Funny how that actually played out. I never got onto the Pro Tour, but
Here you
we
are.
got in a different way.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And it's been quite the ride. But yeah, it sounds like it was a lot of fun. The Hydra thing. I will actually check that out afterwards because I didn't realize that they'd done that. So
Oh,
that'll be fun.
it's so old by now, and I think it was meant to be a pre-release gimmick, but it was. I just love I love PVE. I love when one player gets to role play the like big bad. It's a lot of fun, and I mean this seems like a cool way to experience that.
Yeah, for sure. And again, for anybody in the community, if you do join the Discord and then give us your feedback from the demo, we're still working on things. We'd love to get that input, and we'd like to know, does it feel fun being the monster? Because it's talking to the art studio and stuff like that when making the monsters. So we got our Blue Eyes spider here. Um, it was a case of like the monsters were kind of like in the background of these heroic robots, and it was like, no, 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 monster is a player. It's an important part of like the branding and stuff. So please, we need to make sure the monsters look cool. We want people to be arguing over, I get to be the monster this time, in the experience. And it isn't just, I'm going to be the punching bag for the free adventurers so that
Hmm.
you guys can have fun. Um, there's been all these kinds of like little design challenges in there as well. Um, Sorry, I'm just trying to think of anything else to get out before I nervously jump onto Yu-Gi-Oh and try and figure out which cards are good and which cards are not before chat laughs at me.
Yeah,
Um,
of course. Chat, if you are interested in any of that, it's going to be in the link that we've got pinned. So just go ahead and give it a click, and you should be able to get where you need to be.
yeah, and looking forward to having some of you on board. Come check it out. And yeah, our plan is to kickstart in September, but because of how Kickstarter works, your success entirely depends on the community you bring to the project day one. So if you don't have a big enough community, they actually suggest you delay your Kickstarter, and then the next window would be March to launch. Hoping for September, but if it takes a little bit longer, like the community will be notified, and then we'll plan it properly because I do want it to be a success. I don't want to launch and just miss the target and then relaunch because that causes problems on the old project shop. And when you Google and stuff, you'll still find it. So it would be great to sort of bring our community directly to Kickstarter and say, yeah, we really want to play this game, and then Kickstarter will start promoting it to their community, and then hopefully it all ends up as a success. And I get to release my first game free of any licensors or independence, and sort of just get to see, can I build something that stands on its own 2 feet without a massive IP backing it up?
It is kind of ironic that pre-Kickstarter you have to do solo kickstarting. I did not realize that things worked out that way.
Yeah, it's crazy, and Kickstarter has changed so much over the years. Like,
Yeah.
you look at some of the old campaigns, like Exploding Kittens,
Mm-hmm.
and the design videos from them is so funny because they're like, they made this really simple game, and they spoke to their bank, and they said, "Oh, we're looking to raise like $20,000 to make Exploding Kittens." And the bank person's like, "Well, how much you plan to do in sales?" And they said, "We'll set it for 20,000." And they were like, "Oh, but you could be really successful. Let's aim higher. Let's set it to like 100 grand. You're going to get 100 grand coming to the account." They run their Kickstarter campaign, and then they try and deposit a check for like $9 million. It's one of the most successful Kickstarters of all time, and it set off every alarm bell in this bank in America everywhere. But you look at their profile and what they were offering and stuff like that. It's so different from what games are doing these days. It's really changed a lot, and there's
Mm-hmm.
also a lot of like publishers that are already putting their established games on there, so they can kind of already afford to do it, but it's like marketing to them. We're using Kickstarter because we need to in order to make the game come to life. So it's, yeah, trying to navigate those paths is it's been quite interesting.
That is wild. That the early Kickstarters, thinking back, it's like, wow, you really could put anything on there, and so many people got away with so little.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy projects on there. There's also a couple of like pretty cool movies and stuff that people were like, oh, we want to see a Veronica Mars movie. I think
Mm-hmm.
that came out, that was kickstarted. And then I think somebody put the Death Star on there, so it was like $15 trillion or something, and we'll make Death. They set the goal so high it was impossible. And you could see like the funding was up like multi-millions of dollars because you don't get charged until the campaign is a success. But they had this just whole campaign of like, yeah, we're going to build the Death Star from Star Wars.
Well, I guess best of luck to you. I hope it goes well, and I hope
Yes.
some of the people in chat can be part of that community that helps it go well.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for everybody listening to my pitch, and looking forward to going for the release the Kickstarter release in September. So if I stop streaming that, should we do the bit that's going to be really fun for your audience?
Oh, yes, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will enjoy it. Oh, hi, Sadie. So the last set that you worked on was the Battle City box, or it was like Toon Chaos?
Toon Chaos was the last set that got released. It's actually surprising how quickly Yu-Gi-Oh falls out of your head when you leave the company. And I've not kept up with the game since then. I played a little bit of Master Duel when it first came out
Mm-hmm.
because it was in development for so long while I was working there. When it finally came out, I was like, of course I'm going to play this.
Well,
And then I
that's
think
wild to hear. I think we as the community just assumed that like when the pandemic hit, everyone just went all hands on Master Duel, and it was developed in a matter of months. But it was like a long-term project.
yeah, it was talked about, and they were working on it for a long time. I hinted at it during one of Farfa's videos, but I couldn't ever say anything more
Yeah,
about it
yeah.
a long time ago because like, he kept getting asked when he came back to the office, like, "Oh, have you got any updates?" I'm like, "Absolutely not. I shouldn't have said that in the first place, to be honest." But
In fact.
but I was so happy to see it released because I hadn't seen any trailers for it because I wasn't involved directly with the video game side. It was kept very, very hush hush. We just kind of got like a little updates on what was going on, but it came out way cleaner than I was expecting as well. It looked really good. I think it's actually like one of the most successful card games digital platforms going at the minute as well.
I think someone ran the numbers. I don't think Arena has an iOS like component, but it blows everything on the App Store out of the water. No, it's doing really well, and from our perspective, we had no concept that this was even in development until I think Digital Next 2020. They said, and we're making Master Duel, and there was like 30 seconds of trailer footage. We were like, okay, that'll come out when it comes out. And maybe 6 months later, on just a random Thursday, they just dropped it at like 3 a.m. They were like, good luck, have fun.
I actually remember I got a message from Dan Parker from the UK organization.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, hey, they released this. What do you know about this? I was like, oh god, it's finally out. So immediately downloaded it and started playing, and I was doing a little bit of we actually worked on one of the videos for the podcast
Mm.
the climb that we did doing for that channel. And I was trying to build like all of the fun decks to keep the fantasy with it. And I was playing right up until I think it was when Sword Soul came out,
Mhm.
and I ended up spending a bunch of money opening packs. And I got so angry because I opened 4 Destiny Hero Plasma in as my ultra rares out of these packs, and I was
Mm.
like, none of the soul cards. I was just like, you know what? I need more from my life than this. And I kind of like it really burned me so badly. From a monetization perspective, the way that they were handling that was kind of awful. To be fair, like I really like the wild cards that you get from MTG Arena.
Mhm.
I know you did get them in Yu-Gi-Oh, but they were so much harder to acquire, at least back then. I don't know if the situation's changed.
No,
I can see in the chat someone's put it's gotten worse.
yeah, well, I don't know. Release Master Duel had, it was clean, if nothing else. It was like really, really slick, but it was, I think we would say, missing a lot of functionality. And despite the fact that the monetization model isn't perfect, I do feel it's like more generous than pretty much any other online card game client, which is shocking. From our perspective, our only other frame of reference is Duel Links, which is very different. So
Yeah.
it's an improvement over that for sure.
Yeah, no, of course. And I did actually really appreciate that when the game first came out, that you got enough resources to build any tier one deck. You couldn't build all of them, but you could build one of them
Mhm.
out of it, and that was like really generous because I wasn't expecting that. I think I just got stung personally on buying the booster packs at one time, but it happens to everybody, and it's like, oh, so that's what it feels like when you're opening tons of packs as well and having the same experience.
Mhm.
Um, but yeah, the launch of Master Duel was very, very slick, and I enjoyed it for quite a while.
Yeah, it was a great time to be online. We were, I think it was all of the like streamers and content creators. We basically played about a month of it nonstop. Just like we'd wake up, we'd go to bed, we'd come back, we'd just play it all day. Uh, it was like during a historically bad format too. They had released it with a format that like was pretty universally hated, and everyone was like, "We don't care. We will play anything at this point."
What was the format? Was that in a physical TCG?
It was so Master Duel, as I'm sure you know, lags behind the physical TCG by about like 9 months.
Yeah.
And at the time, it was the format from right after organized play resumed, post COVID. So the top decks were like Drytron, which would make like Herald of Ultimateness and just put up a bunch of negates.
Yeah, and then
Eldritch
just negate
Stun,
forever.
and then a bunch of decks playing True King of All Calamities.
Oh god, that card, the unfun dragon.
The very fun dragon. Yeah,
Very fun dragon. That was it. Yeah.
It was crazy that it released in that, and we were like, I'm happy to play it, to be honest.
Yeah, I remember that format. Eldritch, and it's like, did I open Duster or Lightning Storm? No. Okay, this is going to be a miserable game.
I think
Yeah, I do remember it.
I think we got away with a lot by that being the COVID format, because it was like, I'm not going to play it anyway. People weren't excited to purchase product, so if they missed out on like Eldritch Adamantipator, it's no big deal. But as a result, you haven't seen anything that's been released really in the last couple of years?
No, I am going into this completely blind, so I'm a little bit nervous because cards can be. It sometimes takes a while for a card to sink in how ridiculous it'll be, but we'll see how much of that R&D experience comes back to me when we're going through this.
All right, let me see if I can get the... Yeah, there we go. Let me move it around a little bit. So I'd like to ask about, like, rather than just be like, is this card good or bad? I'd kind of like to get your feelings as a designer as to, like, what you think the use cases for this card could be, what scares you about it, like, etc. And I want to start with a series of cards that I think I would feel comfortable saying that many people got wrong, including myself, and including the entire OCG, who had a very different understanding of if these cards were good or not. So in about 2022, a series of cards came out called the Runics. These are modular. You can do one of two effects, and each one of these cards has two different effects. I'll just pull up a couple. You can activate one of the effects. Your next battle phase is skipped, and you can either this card searches a card, this card protects a monster from being destroyed by battle, this card destroys an opponent's effect monster, and then banish a couple of cards off the top of your opponent's deck, or you can special summon a runic monster from your extra deck to the extra monster zone. And these are a bunch of low-level fusion monsters with sort of negligible effects. Any first impressions about this series of cards?
It's...
Oh, I should show you also Fountain. Hold up. I should show
Okay,
you the
sure,
card
sure.
that makes sense here.
Yeah.
That gives the deck purpose, I suppose. Please tell me
Tip
it'll
seems
just...
very good, but it's the strength of it's going to depend on what you can actually do with it.
So this is the card that kind of makes the deck tick. It is meant
Oh
to
my
be
God, okay.
Yeah, it's meant to be a callback to Spellbook of Judgment.
Remember
So
that part as
to
well.
kind of temper expectations here. Yeah. It's back, by the way. Judgment is back legal. We don't play it at all, but we could.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, Judgment came back,
you-
and everyone decided it wasn't worth it.
Is it one copy?
I think it's at 3 at this point.
3 copies.
Oh,
Wow,
the
world
last 2
changed.
years, things have gotten kind of out of hand. So this card allows you to activate any of these runic quick play spells during your opponent's turn, and then once per turn, if you activate one, you can target up to 3 runic quick play spells in your graveyard, put them at the bottom of the deck, and draw that number of cards. So
wait, draw 3 cards?
Yes. In a perfect world, you will wield these cards as like removal or interaction, and then because 1-for-1 removal and interaction isn't very good, you can then refill your hand and potentially find other more random ones.
Okay, and then skip your battle phase. Is that just on Runic Tip, or is that on...
It's on all of them.
More... Oh, so it's not a battle-centric deck.
No. No, it isn't.
Finish the top card of your opponent's deck. So this is going for deck out, I guess. That's the general play?
Yeah.
Or there's going to be some crazy combo.
There is
involving them, but
there is some weirdness.
Draw 3 cards is already insane, and the fact that you get to play quick play spells from your hand on Runic Fountain, that's like one of the best parts by quick play spells is they are generally quite well protected from opponents' removal, and you get the flexibility of being able to use them in the battle phase. So this is like really intriguing. It is something that I'd probably find myself spending a lot of time on. It also gets you to special summon monsters from the extra deck, but they're not properly summoned, so you can't revive them. So I guess it'd be kind of interesting to see what monsters you can summon from this, because I can't tell if that's like the main effect that you'd use on one of these card on this card, or searching your deck.
Yeah, I will say on each individual card, you will use both modes a lot. Let me see if I can pull up some of the fusions. This one is not played, but the most used fusions are these two. Gary the Runic Fangs, which can't be destroyed by card effects, and then when special summoned can target a non-quick play runic spell, so almost always the Fountain, add it to your hand, and then when it's destroyed by battle, you can target a card on the field, destroy it.
Okay.
And then Hugin, which, if special summoned from the extra deck, can discard a card to add Fountain from your deck to your hand, and replaces a destruction.
Oh, wow, this card is really good.
This card is individually very powerful.
Banish this instead. If this card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, return it to the extra deck. And it just gets you the draw 3 card that lets you play all of your cards from your hand. This seems hyper consistent because Tip seems great. This seems really interesting. The question is, I guess, on the deck out aspect is like, how many cards in there actually get cards out of the opponent's deck if that's the way the deck is supposed to play? Because Tip is just like 1 card.
Mm-hmm.
I assume the worse the effect is, the more cards you'll banish.
That's true. There are some, they're mostly 1, 2, and 3. There is 1 card that does 4, but it's all downside. It's like your opponent draws a card and then you banish 4.
Oh yeah, you're never playing that. We never give our opponents cards if we can help it. This seems really cool. It seems quite difficult to play as well. Like, it doesn't seem as intuitively obvious as like your game plan is I'm going to just win by following a strict line and making a combo, slapping down a bunch of damage into you. And I guess like all of your quick play spells, it is a little bit like spell books, right? Where you're kind of looking for the right tool for the moment that you're in. So it's kind of a bit of a reactive strategy. And then you get to draw 3 cards a turn. That just seems so crazy.
Oh, I should
To me,
probably note, Runic Fountain's draw effect is a soft once per turn. So additional copies of this card can theoretically draw you like 6.
No, it's not even during your draw phase or end phase. It's literally just
No,
draw
it's just
3.
when it happens.
Oh, I misread this. Oh my god.
No, it's not. It's a reference to Judgment, but it is way better.
Did anybody play Exodia Rudic or something silly?
No. Because you put the spells
That is
back, you always
so
draw into the
cool.
spells.
Oh no, this game I would assume like if you had a good pilot behind it, this would do quite well. The consistency is definitely there. Looking at it, and you get to keep refreshing your deck as well, so it's not like you're ever really going to run out of resources, or your quick play spells at least. So yeah, the game plan was banish my opponent's deck and have them deck out, right? Oh, how many times did this go to time? This deck. This feels like another one of those grindy decks that couldn't ever actually finish a match.
One of those scenarios where if you go to time, you're always winning. They have a card that gains you life points almost explicitly so that you don't find yourself in that position.
That's amazing. It's like, oh yeah, we have a random quick play life gain card just for end of match procedure. I really like this theme. I think this looks really cool.
So these cards were really cool. They're sick. A lot of people have played them, but they play them in a lot of different ways. This like banish cards off the top of your opponent's deck is really good and does come up, but very seldom wins the game.
Okay.
Usually what happens is because all of these battle phase skips stack, you will have a turn in which you kind of establish control of the board, eat the battle phase, put your opponent on 1 draw, and then just kill them the next turn.
Okay, yeah. You just win in the one battle phase that you grant yourself, and you just grind them out completely. That makes sense.
The OCG did not really play these cards at all. They played them almost exclusively as the deck out strategy and found that it was a little too difficult to achieve the deck out. When they came stateside, players just started playing it not only as like powerful control tools, but also just as 20 copies of instant fusion. Using the material to like Link and Gary, for instance, is a level 4, so you can make a rank 4 Xyz out of the extra monster zone, freeing it up for another one. And as a result, they have seen a lot of play both in like really glacially slow control decks that have not been kind of not particularly successful, and combo decks with the ability to pivot to a control style of play after making a first turn board.
I do really like that, actually. I was always a fan of the really grindy decks, like pre-Spellbook of Judgment spellbooks. I loved Spellbook of Fate. I think it was one of the best cards in the game during that time. I think during that era, that was when. Sorry, I'm going to throw back on your audience quite a lot. There was the Agents, and that was like the Simon he was playing the Agent deck with Archville Christia. There was Mermail, and like no one was on spellbooks, and it's like, but you've just got this spell that literally removes any problem from the game, right there and then. And you've got like the consistency. You had Starhole to make sure that your stuff got just bigger than everything. And that was really cool. And I can see this being fun. And Instant Fusion was just such a nutty card. The fact that you've got a theme that's got it like a themed version of it, it seems really, really good.
We actually had.
I'd rate this design.
I think what is it? In Master Duel specifically, they had to ban Instant Fusion finally.
Yeah, that seems like it was going to have to happen.
All right, let me ask you about some TCG exclusives.
Yeah, sure.
These were 2 cards that were printed specifically in the TCG, Ken the Warrior Dragon and Gen the Diamond Tiger, and they kind of play with each other. So each of these cards does this, which is during the main phase, you can summon the other one from your hand or deck to your opponent's field in defense position. And then they have an on special summon trigger, which from your opponent's perspective will trigger on their side of the field. Gen would cause your opponent to discard a card, and Ken would cause you to draw 2 and discard 1.
Oh my god, Dark World. Hello.
I will spill the beans here. Anyone playing Dark World is playing these cards for sure. These cards are
yeah. That seems like Danger, Dark World, like all of that stuff seems really cool.
Yeah.
Giving your opponent a card is always interesting. I'm trying to remember where it was super relevant. Was it evenly matched, where you could play it from your hand if you controlled no cards?
Yep.
So taking that ability away from them seems pretty cool. Obviously, it just gets linked away or anything like that if they have it, but it does act that. This, yeah, very combo. It plays into your other themes, right? Once returned during your end of your battle phase, return this card from the field to the hand. You can use each of the following effects of Ken Dragon once per turn. Oh wait, hold on. No, this doesn't stop evenly matched, right? Because just at the end of the battle phase, you return this to the hand and go, okay, evenly matched.
Yes, yeah. I guess the
okay,
thing it boxes out is infinite impermanence.
Yes, that was the other big one, wasn't it? Turn your main phase, you switch someone from your hand or deck to your opponent's field in defense position. Okay, this is weird. It's not something I'd think is immediately good, but it's something that you know is going to make for an amazing Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro video later on. And then obviously Dark World seems like a really big one. I can't imagine these saw a ton of play. It seems very niche. Is that right? Or were these actually broken?
So at release, a lot of really good players, including a bunch of pros, were of the opinion that these were maybe the best cards ever printed. A combination of like the filtering, the discard, and because an effect has activated on your opponent's side of the field, the ability to activate cards like Triple Tactics Talents and the like. I don't know if you're familiar with.
Oh yeah, that as well.
It's
No, I remember that one. So it was a Master Duel. It was like if your opponents played like a card was activate an effect during your turn, you get to is it Pot of Greed, Delinquent Duo, Monster Reborn?
It's Pot of Greed, Change of Heart, or Confiscation.
Okay, Confiscation. That was insane. Yeah, that seems really strong.
That said, most of those individuals turned out to be completely wrong. The first week, everyone was playing the maximum number of these in all of their decks, and the second week, no one was playing any. And like you intuited, they are weird, and they do definitely show up in Dark World, which is kind of always sort of on the periphery of a playable strategy. But they are mostly found in nothing right now. I think the most effective place they were ever found was Mikanko, because for no reason that had anything to do with the deck, but only because they were a suitable thing you could put into a column for Geonator Transverser, then give your opponent a terrible extra deck monster like what did they do? Acid Golem of Destruction that would prevent them from special summoning.
Acid Golem.
It was an awful combo that did win a YCS and then was immediately never heard from again.
Sorry, you said won a YCS.
That's
a pretty big accomplishment for a meme.
It was a like really memey, silly combo deck that won. It won like what was it? I think one of the South American YCSs. Then immediately afterwards, one of the critical pieces was hit, and it was never even touched again. I don't know if I Sold Two Tales of the Noble Knights was out when you were.
Link to Warrior Light locks you into Light Warriors Mills Noble Arms cards.
No lock on that card. But everything else, yeah. It turns out that is the best card ever printed, and people made all sorts of silly combos with it.
I think I was playing it in the Poker Knights deck that I did in Master Duel, which was a weird place because it wasn't legal in the OCG and it wasn't legal in the TCG, but it was legal on Master Duel. Because you had that Grass Looks Greener, and then you had a bunch of poker cards. You had Fairy Tale Snow, and I was using it for like a Winged Dragon of Ra combo to one shot people, which was fun. But yeah, sorry, I forgot what the point of where I was going with that. But
I think that's where
yeah,
the light lock comes from. That is from
the
the
light log,
Pokémon
yeah,
cards.
yeah, because it says you have to play Light Warriors, and that's why I played Isolde, because it was like, okay, you can get this, which then extends your combo. There we go. It comes back together.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
These are weird, but
yeah, these were very strange, and it was one where everyone was wrong about them. They were expected to take over the game and did very little. This is a card that I think we are all still kind of thinking about. Transaction rollback. So this card, you can flip to pay half your life points, then target a normal trap in your opponent's graveyard, except transaction rollback. This effect becomes that card's effect. This effect is never activated. The relevant part of this card is the second half, which says you can banish this card from your graveyard, pay half your life points, then target a normal trap in your graveyard. This effect becomes that card's activation effect.
No. You never print this. This this seems absolutely insane. You get to skip the activation requirements of any trap card. No. Oh my god, this seems absolutely nutty. So yeah, you just banish it from your graveyard and you get to use any normal trap effect. No. Surely not. Am I missing something?
No, this card.
No.
So
no, you can. No, this you can't print this. This is insane. There's no way that you could print this. Well, obviously it has been printed, but that's nuts. That's absolutely nuts.
So the truth of the matter is that while this card is clearly broken on face, it is not really represented just because the top decks already do things that are more broken. But every deck now has the ability to, through I'm sure you're familiar with the rank 6 Burning Abyss monster Beatrice.
Yeah, Beatrice. She can dump this, right?
She can dump this and a trap by activating it on your turn and your opponent's turn. And boy, there are a lot of good ones.
FTKs for days.
There's one that prevents your opponent from summoning that's very popular. Elemental Burst, like a 2010 card, occasionally sees some experimentation with this.
Elemental Energy, right? GX
Yeah, yeah. It just blows up your opponent's entire field for free.
They can't really interact with it because it's in the graveyard as well.
Nope, it's kind of DD Crow or bust, but regrettably, still not enough when it comes to kind of what is playable right now.
How have we gone into a world where something like this isn't playable? This seems absolutely insane. Like it's going to be, I mean, for future design as well. This card is hugely problematic because it's going to be good as long as trap cards are being printed, and trap cards are big. Well, they're not really a big part of competitive play anymore, unfortunately. But any trap you print in the future, regardless of whatever restrictions you put on it, this card is always going to be in consideration for that. This is probably something that ends up on the Forbidden Unlimited list someday. This card is nuts, and I can't believe it doesn't get played at all.
I suppose I would say there was one very powerful trap deck in recent memory called Labyrinth, and it, of course, did max out on this card, and it was a house. It was unbelievable. Because it also doesn't copy the name, you could use it to activate once per turn, traps twice, and there's just so many fun little interactions.
It was like so many cards. It's actually you can one of the problems I think of some of the older Yu-Gi-Oh cards is like there was some cards that were printed that had more lines of text on them that told you what you couldn't do with the card versus what you can do with the card. And it seems like that's been taken off a little bit, and they've said, "Hey, let's roll this on." But this card is insane. I can actually just saw like the secondary market value listed underneath, and it's $25 ultra rares. It's like, yeah, I'd sit on these for the rest of my life.
For the I guess a little bit of a insight onto that is this is in a set with exactly one other playable card. So if you're opening this set,
so no one wants to open it.
Yeah, exactly. It's for this, or this is the bonfire set, chat. On the topic of trap cards, I do have one that I think is really hard to place. Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon. So this is a retrain of that vanilla monster, Daruma doll. And here's how it works. It changes many monsters on the field as possible to face-down defense position. Then if either player controls a face-up monster, they must send all face-up monsters they control to the grave.
Oh, so this is a Book of Total Eclipse that kills Link monsters.
Yes.
Effective. And doesn't let your opponent draw a million cards.
Yeah,
This seems really cool. Again, I don't really know how playable trap cards are because the game kind of shifted where all of your back row removal, your spot removal was in the extra deck and were always accessible. You didn't have to draw them. And I think like what Harpy's Feather Duster, Lightning Storm and stuff like that is all still very, very playable. This does shut combo decks down real hard because it's just a global affects everything. I guess this is awkward because going second when your opponent has Omni negates, this is just a card that does nothing for you. Going first, if you set up a field, you probably don't want to flip this unless your opponent's broken your board and this is like a last resort. It feels like a really cool card that puts you in an awkward position to play it, if that makes sense. I guess there are some strategies that would be just fine going, yeah, I'm playing a heavy back row deck. I'm just going to, there's no reason that I'd never not play this. It's definitely something that I would keep in my box of playables. This seems really good. It's just trying to figure out where you put it. It doesn't feel like it's an easy slots into everything kind of deck. It's not like what was it, like Dimensional Barrier or something, where it's just obvious it's like there's no reason you'd never not play this in the format that it was released in. So yeah, I'd say this feels good. It feels where trap cards should be, actually. Like you've got to think before you use this. It doesn't feel like an auto include and everything.
Yeah, you just went through the entire like thought process with this card. Yeah, I mean this is, I guess I would say probably, if not our best trap card, one of them. It does see pretty consistent play. Sometimes people play it as a target to search off of Triple Tactics Thrust, which can get you any card into your back row. But many people are happy to just play it. There aren't very many set 5 pass decks anymore, but the ones that do exist are loading up on this card.
Yeah.
It is one of those cards that you flip up after the two of you have kind of expended resources after a setup turn to just end the back and forth. It is, of course, metagame dependent, but given the prevalence of Link monsters and the availability of just face-up material just turning into almost anything, it's almost always good. And so it has seen play. It continues to see play, but at the end of the day, it is a trap card, so it doesn't see a ton of play.
Do people play this with the card you showed me before, Transactional Rollback, where you can just dump it with Beatrice and be like, I've just got an interrupt in my opponent's turn. I'm going to sweep them.
They do end up in the same deck occasionally, but if you are using Beatrice, you send I'll show you the card you send frequently, which is just so...
I imagine there's something even more degenerate that you can do.
This was a card that...
pretty good.
when it came out, we were just shocked. Mayakashi Shiranui Saga. A masterful Mayakashi Shiranui Saga. All right. Obviously, the cost doesn't matter. Neither player can special summon monsters from the hand deck or extra deck for the rest of this turn.
Okay, yeah,
It's just vanities.
I see. So you basically skip your opponent's turn, effectively.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would you... If you're going to play that trap card, you're going to just do something absolutely insane with it instead of... something. What I'm suggesting was way too fair when you've got
exactly.
Here's
of
course, think big, think bigger. Yeah.
Let's see if we can do maybe like one more.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right. If I had one more, it would be this one. So we will ask about this card. I don't know if you have seen this card at all, but it is one of the hardest cards I think for us to understand if it was good or not. And I think in many ways the jury is still out. So this is Super Star Slayer Typhon Sky Crisis. So during the turn of or the turn after, your opponent has special summoned 2 or more monsters from the extra deck. You can also Xyz summon this card just by using a monster you control with the highest attack. If you do, you can't normal or special summon monsters for the rest of this turn. While this monster is on the field, neither player can activate the effects of monsters with 3,000 or more attack, and then once per turn you can detach a material to return a monster from the field to the hand.
Okay. The turn after as well.
So your opponent does their combo, passes back to you,
Yeah.
and then you have the ability to Typhon during that turn.
This is a board breaker card. I really like this actually, and it's any monster as well that you can just actually summon it onto.
Whoever has the highest attack, yeah.
Yeah. So by using one monster you control with the highest attack. I guess you can play things like Change of Heart and stuff like that. This feels really good. I guess it kind of depends on the format. It obviously shuts off all the boss monsters that are over 3,000, but that's still a big window of monsters that can be used. But as a board breaker for picking apart somebody's field, detaching material, bouncing a card, also having 2,900 attack to run over stuff, you lock yourself out of stuff for the rest of the turn. But for playing into an opponent's field, this feels really good. I'd play around with this actually, depending on the format and what people are trying to do with their turn 1 combos. I kind of like it. I guess it depends on, is there just like really prevalent Omni negates that are less than 3,000 attack that everybody is playing? Because if the answer is this, the people are gravitating towards stuff that are bigger, then this feels really good. I'm trying to think, is there anything spicy you can do with the fact that it's a rank 12? I'm not sure if I can remember anything.
If there is, we haven't found it yet.
Yeah, you're not playing rank up magic onto like a rank 13.
Yeah.
But this is cool. This isn't something I would throw into my bulk piles online. I actually think I'd play test with this on the format, because it's just, you don't have to draw it. It's removal, and your opponent, if you are playing that go second deck, I was actually a huge fan of breaking through an opponent's board and then winning the game, as opposed to setting up a negate board. And part of that was because you had to memorize what all of your opponent's choke points were in their combos, versus I'm just going to understand how to pick apart a field where I can see all the text in front of me. If you had more time to play Yu-Gi-Oh, going first was obviously more advantageous. But back when I was doing Master, I was playing like the AI deck, and my whole goal was to, okay, you've set up, I'm going to just play out this combo that leads with me going access code talker, swing twice, and I'll just break through everything. And this very much plays to the style of Yu-Gi-Oh that I would probably play. So I actually really like this card. And I guess you said like the community doesn't really know where it sits right now. I would hold on to this. I think there's definitely a place for this in competitive play. It feels really good. Neither player can activate the effects of 3,000 or more attack, and it locks you out. That's the thing that gets me. Is it kind of locks you up. But you can do all your nonsense beforehand, though. This seems good. This definitely seems good.
So it is.
I like it.
It is good. It's a very good card. But it is not fantastic. It's not like the greatest card in the game or an immediate auto win on its own. It is a contender in pretty much every extra deck, but extra decks have become so tight that frequently it also does not make the cut. I will say, actually, with respect to, you mentioned something about like if there's a bunch of Omnis around, this is probably not fantastic. Almost every just general Omni negate that lives in the extra deck has been banned.
Okay.
The last, it's not an Omni, but the last like generic extra deck guy is Apollosa, and we kind of expect that it will not last forever. Because
it's also a weird one, right? Because it. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
It reduces attack by 800 and probably gets under this.
Yeah. In fact, that effect, the 3,000 or more attack, almost never comes up. It was a little more powerful when Baron de Fleur, which is this very powerful synchro summonable Omni Negate was everywhere, but has since been banned, so there's not too much it feeds on anymore. It is still a very good card. Like you hinted at, you can do your entire combo, push through as much as you can, and then end on this monster, cleaning up the remainder of your opponent's board. But it doesn't do anything on your side of the field, so your opponent will survive till the next turn and have a chance to break it. It is a really interesting, engaging card, and I think we're all pretty happy to have it. Like, it's just a cool piece of board removal in a game that often seems like it's about board building.
Yeah.
But again, extra decks are tight. All right, let me squeeze in one.
Yeah, yeah, sure. I really like this card. I think it's good. It definitely sounds like it's a little bit challenging to play, but this is good. This is good card design because it makes you think. You have to really take the time to think of like, does this belong in my deck? Do I have a slot for this? Do I give something up because of how important it is? It's not something where it's like, well, obviously I just play this. This is a better X card or something. So I kind of like that where it gives the players a chance to figure it out. And as the format shift, there'll be times where this card could potentially fade in and fade out of the format as well. This is definitely good design.
We love it. We love this card. This is okay. This is, I would say, probably the last one I'd like to know is SP Little Knight. So this is a generic Link 2 effect monsters. Pretty bad arrows here. If this card is Link summoned using a Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, or Link monster as material, you can target a card on the field or in either graveyard, banish it. Also, your monsters cannot attack directly this turn. Then when your opponent activates a card or effect, as a quick, you can target 2 face-up monsters on the field, including a monster you control, banish both until the end phase, and those are both hard onces.
Okay, you can target one card on the field or anything. I'm trying to remember what the quick link effect was. Which link monster let you link summon in your opponent's turn?
That is IP Masquerena.
IP Masquerena. Yeah, that feels really good to slip this one into. If that's not making an Appaloosa or something to that effect. Just straight up delete something. That's pretty good. And then obviously you're not attacking during your opponent's turn. When your opponent activates a card or effect, target 2 face-up monsters on the field, including a monster you control, including itself. That effect is that kind of like self-jumping effect is always kind of. There's been a couple of cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! I actually really like this. The ninja look for it reminds me of Strike Ninja, which was banished to dark monsters to jump in and out of play. And that card was like really. It wasn't good enough to see a ton of play during the Invasion of Chaos format, but. The fact that it could dodge Mirror Force and these kinds of plays made it really annoying to try and deal with. And this is an interrupt because it just takes your opponent's card straight off the field as a quick effect, and it comes back so that you can use it again later. This is really sticky. It's like Time Thief Redoer. It can kind of like keep dodging in and out of play. And cards like that feel really good because they're really obnoxious for the opponent to deal with. This card seems, and it's generic. Like, honestly, my biggest fear with this card is that it was just listed as 2 effect monsters. It wasn't any kind of restriction on it. I guess they've kind of given it a soft restriction, whereas like you have to use a Fusion, Synchro, Xe, or Link monster in order to get that first effect, which is just straight up delete something. This is insanely good. Like it's so generic as well. It just slots into basically any deck as a really obnoxious interrupt and also spot removal that you don't need to draw. I really think that this should have probably had more restriction on what you can summon it with, because I think of like back to when I was involved in the monsters were kind of like nightmares, I think, where you had to discard a card to get the spot removal, and this is just like, hey, yeah, just link summon me and you can kill something, and then I'll proceed to aggravate the opponent for the rest of the game. However long that will be. This card is extraordinarily strong, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is the best card in the game. It's not super shocking, but you figured out the use case immediately. Is IP Masquerena as part of an end board makes this on your opponent's turn, allows you to pivot into Appaloosa if you need to. This Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, or Link monster thing occasionally means you overpay it, but it also occasionally means if you're playing a deck that has like an in archetype Link 1 or plays level 1 monsters and can go into a card like Relinquished Anima, which is a generic level 1 Link monster, then you just get to do it anyway for 2 total monsters. It's just everything. It's unbelievably powerful removal for any card, accessible on your opponent's turn. It comes back forever like Redoer. It's great. It's really, really good.
Yeah, this is. I actually just saw in the chat someone said check the price. And I saw the quarter of a century was
Yeah.
like 379 Monopoly money. Sorry,
Yeah.
euros. That's insane.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
price of the game has also gotten a little out of hand, but it's currently concentrated in about 5 total cards, of which this is one.
Yeah, I can imagine that you'd be very happy to open these out of your packs. This card is great. You I guess the trick for design is to not print too many cards like this because then that tight extra deck that problem gets even more pronounced when you've got cards as insane as this. This is just crazy good.
Yeah, I don't in terms of the extra deck now, they have become exceptionally tight to the point where people are not playing. Was Pot of Extravagance around when you were designing?
Yeah, it was played in the Eldritch deck, right? Where it's like
Yes.
banish the top 6 cards of your extra deck randomly and draw 2.
Did you ever get
Was that
Pot of Prosperity?
I don't remember. I think I remember hearing about Pot of Prosperity, but I don't know if it was when I was working there. Is that the one that's basically scry?
Yes, it's banish 6 from the extra deck of your choosing, and then you can look at the top 6 and pick one.
Oh, if you're choosing. Oh my god, that's insane.
Crazy powerful card, but seeing very little play just because the extra deck is so important. It's like you have to start with a 20 card hand. So it is a very strange situation we found ourselves in, but everyone finds room for SP Little Knight.
Yeah, this is a great card. Probably a good candidate for an alternate rare reprint as well at some point.
Yeah. No, there is a reprint set coming out momentarily, and we are hoping and praying that she will make an appearance. It seems like it was designed around her. So, but regardless,
This came out.
This was
last October.
Yeah, it's been about what 6 months now, 7 or 8. Yeah.
So probably Megatons, like if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Is that the reprints that you're waiting for?
We are waiting for Quarter Century Bonanza, which is
It's actually called Bonanza.
Yeah, we had Rarity Collection, Rarity Collection 2, and then they didn't want to name it Rarity Collection 3, so they said, you know what? Quarter Century Bonanza it is.
I can tell you some funny stories about set naming. I actually got into trouble a few times over set names. There was Fist of the Gadgets. That was a weird one because that set stamp was Figa, Figa. Now, it turns out in Italian, that means something very different. And I didn't realize this. Obviously, I was just like, yeah, Figa, that's fine. It's a set stamp. No one's going to notice. And then when after it got explained to me, I could just imagine all these kids going, Papa, I need some Figa. And it's just like, oh my God, what have we done? And if you want to look that up for
I'm looking it up right now. Oh.
It's another word for a woman's lower region, I guess I should say. But yeah, that one was pretty bad. And then there was Rira, I think it was. And there was stores in Ireland that apparently got into trouble because the set stamp on the invoices was saying like Rira, and it was like, oh, is this funding the real IRA? And then the government was getting like wondering about what's going on. It was like, no, that's absolutely not what that was.
Oh, that's amazing.
And with localization, it was like it was insane because there was some things that just like when it translated across meant something completely different. And you couldn't check for it because I don't speak Italian. I do speak Irish. Well, no, I don't speak Irish, but Ireland's close enough. But it's like all of these little things that you just never think of when you're just putting the game together. And then it just becomes a problem later on. I think there was like some localization issues with frogs. In Italian, they were like rana, and that was also the same stamp for ancient gear monsters. So there was a bunch of cards where it was like search your deck for a frog. It would be able to find ancient gears, but only in Italian. Like all of these kinds of problems.
We
And there's so sorry. Go
no,
ahead.
no, go ahead,
Yeah.
go ahead.
There's so many fun stories. There's obviously a bunch of them I can't talk about because they're
Right,
protected
right.
under NDAs, and I'd still respect that. But um, the experience of what actually goes into making and delivering a game, there are so many more steps than just writing the cards, playtesting them. And you always have that problem that no matter how long in the office you playtest the cards, the very first day that they go out, the world will play more games than you ever have time to play. Um, Once you get out of there, and it's hard to errata something after you've put it out there because it requires actually posting an update or doing reprints, which changes the card text and stuff. You've got the localization issues. You've got all of the logistics, trying to make sure that you actually get the product, coordinating, making sure that all the shops are releasing the set on the same day, and the single card vendors aren't getting their stock 4 days early. Those kinds of problems. Um, it's a game the size of Yu-Gi-Oh is actually incredibly complex on operating, and I'm very grateful for the colleagues I got to work with for so long. Because like the job would just for like as without having the kind of team that really gets the game, it's so complicated to launch a TCG at this stage, and that's why the bigger companies like Bandai or Ravensburg can come in and actually get stuff on the shelves, but like other smaller games, they will struggle because it is a real challenge making a global trading card game, which is why I went with everything you need is in the box. We're not doing boosters. We're not starting with that. Um, we're making something that you and a group of friends can buy, play, and experience. And we'll start small with our first release.
Yeah. Well, I'm super excited to experience it as it releases. Best of luck to you, and thank you so much for hopping on this. This was so sick.
Yeah, no, honestly, thank you so much for having me on. I really appreciate it, and thank you to everybody on in your audience as well. And I look forward to hearing uh, from some of you in the future. And yeah, no, again, thanks. This has been great. This has been really fun to revisit some newer Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Well, there are certainly many more, and we will we
Yeah, feel free to get me back on in in a couple of months to say, so what were you thinking? What are you
yeah
thinking about this? I'm like, sure.
we'll ask
It's
about
always fun to
the
try
the
and like,
Fiend Smith in the future. Yeah, don't worry.
yeah, no worries. The Fiend Smith. Okay, I just guess we'll find out when it happens. But yeah, cheers.
Yeah. What a nice young man. That was so sick. That was a lot of fun. Again, chat, if you are interested in checking out the game that Matt is currently working on, that is Robot Raiders. Link is pinned. They are trying to get a community together before launching the Kickstarter. So just showing up, clicking through the social media link, and hopping in the Discord would be fantastic. He got every one of these right. That was crazy. I did like that his problem with transaction rollback was like, oh, you can't ever print a good trap card again, which is true. That's crazy. Ugh. All right. Well, that is actually going to be it from me. I'm going to hop off here. I know you all were excited for Isaac. We can't do it. I'm sorry. It's too late. I will see you all tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be doing Sam, Doug, new cards, maybe a little Yuging. Until then, who are we supposed to raid? Maple? We'll raid Maple, yeah. Until then, give your love to Matt and his game, and bye-bye.